Dinosaur Slayer. I'm your host, Wampasaurus. It's Monday night. We are just past 10 p.m. here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. We're back. It has been a stormy day here in Minneapolis. We've had some storms sweep through the area. They have passed to the south of us for the most part. But we are in the clear of most of it, so we're gonna get into some Dark Souls 3 Deathless tonight, as we always do. Hopefully get a run in, and if we don't, we'll switch gears. I think we'll do some more Slay the Spire, have some fun with that if we don't get a run. So look forward to a little roguelike, maybe some FTL, I don't know. I'm not sure, but probably some Slay the Spire. It's more relevant, more people enjoy it currently, so it's more on the brain, but you never know. I think Slay the Spire. Yesterday we played some Subnautica. That was a lot of fun. We saw a few streamers that have been playing it, and I thought to myself, including our friend Zara Omega, who was over on his stream. He was playing Sons of the Forest today, and then he switched to Subnautica. Had some time to say hello to him and acknowledge his influence on my Subnautica interest. I was like, ooh, Subnautica, yum, yum, yum. Let's play the Subnautica. So we got all the way to the point where we had the sea moth, we had most of our tools, we had the habitat builder. We had not scouted out and found a spot for building a base yet, but that will come. I'm thinking I want to go and try and find just the room and build like a small, simple place. Good enough for now kind of place, maybe. And then simply go and build what I actually want to build. But we'll see. Or maybe I just maybe what I do is I go and I simply play and beat the game and then play it again in a creative mode and just simply, build something and just, spend some streams building something just for funsies, just to play around with build mode in that and without worries about like going out and spending the time having to collect everything and just see what I can come up with in terms of like a creative and not have to think about resource collection. I don't know. I'll kind of play it by ear and see how I feel with the playthrough and everything, but I'll play some Subnautica. It's something that we'll play, and we'll still get Zomboid, depending on how people are feeling and if people are still interested in that or not. I guess that'll depend on Mr. Pistol Shrimp's schedule and whether or not, there's some people that were interested in the Zomboid for a time and then they disappeared. I don't know. And specifically in multiplayer, I was like, okay. Because, I mean, I'm torn. Do I really want to spend the time playing through the game and, like, surviving for months at a time in that game? I am of two minds. I have seen the game at its base and what it is. It is not much more than what I have already experienced. Like, there isn't much beyond the surface. It is not anything more than go out, collect resource, smash zombie for said resource if they are there, and then try and build those things, sit around, read book, gain knowledge, chop wood to gain thing, or whatever. Like, this is it is a basic game at its core. It is a fun game, but it is also one of those games that is like, I don't know. It is complex, in what they have built as a framework, but it is also like deviously simple. Like, there isn't a lot to it. in its complexity is its simplicity, because it is literally nothing more than just, you know, like what, The Sims, or, you know, just a survival game. There's not, you know, there's not any, there's nothing more driving you than the simple basic needs of everyday survival. So it is an interesting prospect. Boop, 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 played around with the settings a little bit. Hopefully the camera looks a little bit better. I changed one of the properties a little bit. Hopefully I look a little brighter, a little bit cleaner. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Seeing if it like was blurry or anything like that, it doesn't look like it really is. So hopefully all of that is okay and doesn't interfere with the stream or its quality. And maybe we've tuned that in a little bit. Enough that for this room and this lighting, we have got enough that it doesn't look too terrible. We have got enough light on me now. I imagine if we had a third key light over here, it would probably be better. Some kind of a third tertiary, but it really doesn't work. There's not really a way for me to, there's not another plug, honestly. And there's not any other spots on the, even if I like pulled a cord all the way over to where there's not any more spots, and I'm already kind of like pushing what I should have on that. Fortunately, there's nothing else on the wall other than everything that's on my computer. The computer and what is on it is the only thing that's going on this entire wall. So, like, including what's on the other side of the wall. Like, literally, this wall's entire dedication is what's going on with the stream and everything like that. So, I mean, that's good. So it doesn't overload it or anything like that in terms of like what kind of capacity it's requiring. But yeah, I don't think that there's a way to get more light. I guess I could try and get a more powerful overhead, like a higher lumens. I could find some bulbs, because it's not the wattage. The wattage helped, but really it's your lumens. I learned that when I was in fucking nerd school, when I was doing shop class in school 100 years ago. So here we are. I guess I fire up the game. I always feel so lonely at the beginning of the streams. I always see everybody that gets chatters at the beginning of the stream for half an hour and 45 minutes, and they're chatting, and they're finally starting like half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour into their stream, and I'm like, well, don't feel lonely any longer. Hey, Phoenix. I don't know. I always feel weird about that, and I'm just sitting there trying to find things to talk about, you know? I just feel like I'm talking to myself, bro. Appreciate that. I do want to get going on the game, though, also. It's a 6-hour run. It's a 7-hour run with how slow I am, right? So it's not exactly... Like, I ain't no... Insert fast speedrunner name, because I really don't pay attention. I get that. I just feel awkward in the beginning of the stream anyway. I just rush into a game for that reason, but I also have shorter hours. Right. Right. Yeah, for me, it's like I know I got an actual run ahead of me. Like, I want to talk about things, I really do, for like a half an hour wouldn't be bad, but At the same time, I also know that I have like a 6 or 7 hour run. Like, I don't mind streaming for 8 hours. That puts me at like, you know, the 6 o'clock hour. Let's say that I go 8 hours right now. That puts me at 6 a.m. That's a perfect time for me. That means I go, I make some dinner. Places are opening, so if I really want to, I can go grab some breakfast type foods from the restaurants that are opening. If I really, you know, have the money and the inclination, you know, all the shops are opening, etc. But like realistically, it's like a 6 or 7 hour run. So like, you know, half an hour is about like that gives me time to chat with people, catch up. People come in, everything like that. I know I'm at the end of the day for a lot of people. I think it's 11 o'clock where you are, right? Like you, MG Ska, folks out on the East Coast. Czar, my buddy Czar, he's in B-more. That's 11 p.m. for him right now. Rocco. Yeah, from being in the future. Or you could be like in the future for our friend Luna. She's living in Japan, right? She's in the super future. Or our friends Mutton and Melon, although Melon doesn't stream much anymore. Or Flipper Flap. He's an Aussie. He's an Aussie. So Pistol Shrimp's an Aussie streamer. Right, they're all there in the super future. our friend Jeff Choi, he's over there in South Korea. He's over there in South Korea. Yeah. Got a lot of those friends over there in the super future. The lady that we raided last night, obviously Emmy. She's from England. She's from England. They're already into their future. That's 4 a.m. right now. That's like the postal workers and the healthcare workers are just getting going in their day, right? All right. Mandrill calls for action, I believe. Mandrill calls for action. Spin this shit around. Let's fucking do this. This over here. Come here. Come here. You look weird over there all by yourself. Nope. False. Okay. It's not time. There's no banger at all. Goodbye, Priest of Cheeks. We hardly knew you. Say hello to the brand new Priest of Cheeks. How you doing, dude? Phoenix. Late. Well, you know what we're gonna do? Oh, not that. Not that. You know what we're gonna do? Yeah. Give him the fucking Lemmy. Give him the fucking Lemmy today. Doing alright, spent most of today not feeling great to be honest, but I'm feeling better now. For an exterminator tomorrow. Need to come and play Doom against some bugs. I got that problem early in the year, like sometimes I'll get like little bugs that come through at the beginning of the year, and then sometimes at the end of the year I'll get like some box elders on the outside of my house. It's really annoying. Yeah, I totally get that. Pisses me off. Oh. Yeah, he's definitely giving Lemmy. Not nearly enough cocaine, though. You got an exterminator coming and slaying the spire. There's lots of bugs in Slay the Spire, right? That's one of the themes, I think, in Slay the Spire, too, is bugs. So many bug enemies. Tons of them. Nasty. Fun fact, Bugs was my first 40k army. I actually got a whole shitload. I got a whole shitload of Tyranids for 40k. They were my first 40k army. Back in 2004, I was like, I want to have a 40k army, right? And like all my buddies had Space Marines, and I was like, meh. You know, they had Space Marines, they had Chaos Space Marines, everybody had bugs. Nobody had bugs. One guy had bugs, I didn't really know him. Considering we had roaches invade the house, I think from a cheap kitchen appliance we bought secondhand, and the exoskeletons exist in Act 2, was pretty accurate. Taking care of them ASAP before they multiply out of control, 100%. 100%. What was I saying? Shit. It's gone. It's gone forever. It's gone forever. Yep, completely gone. Heck by. Whatever tangent I was on is fucking gone from my brain, man. Don't do drugs, kids. I mean, they help with my pain and my depression, but damn. Sometimes my thoughts are just like, whoop. Swear to God. You know, I mean, I'm not fucking zooted, but I'm definitely like chill and relaxed. I'm like, every once in a while, a thought will just go, man. It's gone. You know, it's cool, but it's just like, what did I just say, man? What was I talking about, man? I had some great points. I was about to solve world peace, and it's gone, man. It's gone. We're going to have a conversation with a partner in the car, and then something on the road takes precedent for a second, and we're both back at square. Yeah. Huh? What did you say? Oh, yeah. Hold on, wait, what? Oh, so anyways, now I remember now what it was. So, back in 2004, I'm like, what 40k army do I want? How can we forget? Yeah. 2004, I'm like, okay, everybody's got Chaos Marines, everybody's got Space Marines, and so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go pick out a 40k army. What do we got? Well, let's see, we got Eldar. And they're cool, they're elves, they kind of feel cheaty, they're always fucking sucking the dick of these elves. Like, Games Workshop loves elves and everything they do. My buddy, I have a story about Warhammer Quest. It's a side game that they made long ago. And basically anything that if you ever want to cheat at a Warhammer product, just play an elf. They love the elves. They don't like to admit it, but they absolutely love elves. They get absolutely hard over the idea of anything elf. The games aren't necessarily about the elves, but they just absolutely love the elves. And they do so by giving them absolutely cheaty things all the time. And so a buddy of mine picked up this thing that was literally just called the Elf Shield. There's always a favorite. Yeah, they are the favorite child of Games Workshop. Literally, my buddy in this game called Warhammer Quest picks up a thing called the Elf Shield. We're running through this campaign in Warhammer Quest and everything like this, and we're all having fun and we're all doing well and whatever. He picks up this thing, it's called the Elf Shield, and as long as you're an elf, once per combat round, you can ignore any and all wounds from a single attack against an enemy. So like, you're up against this super monster Minotaur dude, which we actually happen to be against, and this guy would, you know, back in the day, the way it worked would you'd roll your weapon skill, compare your weapon skill, roll a number of attacks according to your attack statistic. If it was equal to or higher than your weapon skill, you know, you'd get a certain amount of attacks and blah blah blah. And there was a method to it, and then they would, you know, and then there was like defense and everything like that. Anyways, my buddy all the time would just look at the game master and be like, I'm an elf. Meaning that he would use his elf shield to just ignore the attack. And he like every time we'd be like coming to the priest and we'd be like, please save us. And like, bro was just like sitting having tea. His clothes are immaculate. He's like sitting on a rug, like reading poetry while we're like missing limbs and stuff like that, like begging for attention from the priest and everything like that. What's up, Chapel? I'm regaling a story of how elves are cheaty in Games Workshop stuff. So anyways, I didn't want to be an elf. That's the long and the long of it. And then there was Marines and Chaos Marines, and then so really the two other choices were Tyranids or Necrons. I really like the Necrons. I really do. Necrons are pretty badass. I really like the movie Terminator. I really liked Terminator 2. Oh, cool. Murder robots. Hell yeah, I like murder robots. And then I go start reading on their lore, right? Because lore is important in 40K. They've been writing about lore for like since the like 90s, right? Since the 80s, really, but since the 90s, they really got into it. And so then I start reading about these guys, the Satan, and these like ancient beings, these ancient cosmic beings that go and like trick these ancient murder beings. They essentially like trick like these regular people to like lock themselves inside these tin cans and everything like that. So they're actually not murder robots. They're actually people that force themselves into like metal suits. And that it was actually like space aliens that made them do it. Yeah, it's completely over the top and ridiculous and full of just bullshit. And there's just like really cool villains and everybody's the villain and patron saints, right? And so anyways, I got tired of the whole thing. I was like, oh, well, fuck you, Necrons. You're a bunch of bullshit. And you were tricked by a bunch of fucking stupid idiot space aliens. You're not even real murder robots like what I wanted, which would just be like, you know, like a sentient race of murder robots just decided one day that they were tired of the universe and just went to sleep. I would have been like, that's fucking cool. I want in. If they were literally just a civilization that, like, if they had literally just been, like, an alternate universe of mankind that had created AI intelligence, robots, take the Matrix, for example, that were literally just robots that had rebelled, left. They weren't actually fleshy beings in any way ever. And that they had just been murder robots that had then decided they wanted to go off into the, you know, middle of nowhere somewhere and go to sleep. I would have been like, fuck yeah, I'm in. And I would have bought the Necrons. I decided against that, and I was like, fuck that. One of my favorite movies of all time is Alien. The original Alien from 1,000 years ago, 1979. Here's another story from Womp. When I was a little Womp, I saw Alien far too young. I must have been, I don't know, somewhere between 6 and 8. I honestly don't remember. I was really young. And I saw it probably too young. I slept with the covers of my bed above my nose for 6 months. For 6 months, because I was scared of the face hugger. And that scene where John Hurt has the burster and everything. I slept for 6 months with the covers above my face because I thought that would save me from the fucking face hugger, man. I thought for sure that I'd be okay. I was so terrified of that movie and of that thing and of that whole entire premise, right? So like, I went and I got the Tyranids. I fucking love that whole thing. So my first army is the Tyranids. I got like 6,000 or 8,000 points of Tyranids. That was a long speech, and I still haven't fought the first boss. Jesus Christ. I can tell I'm really relaxed, though, because I am absolutely demolishing this boss. Look at that. Fucking flawless. Yeah, I got like, let's see. I got at least... I got 2 Hive Tyrants, plus a Swarm Lord, 2 Flying Hive Tyrants. I've got, let's see, 2 Tyrannocytes, 2 Tyrannofexes. I got like, I got a Scream. I got a lot of bugs, man. I got a problem. This is back a lifetime ago when I had like disposable income. You know, I was just working and I didn't do anything, and I just bought 40k shit. I still got tons of gray plastic that I haven't even assembled. Because I just filled the void in my soul with gray plastic. I filled the lack of love in my life with gray plastic. Carnifex understands my needs, right? Aye! I still got unfinished Screamer Killers. Those are really cool. I really like Screamer Killers from the Tyranids. They're like specialty Carnifex. They're like what a lot of people consider the classic Tyranid Carnifex. They have 4 big scything talons, and then their face is like a terrifying, like they're like breathing bioplasma. They're really cool. They're like the size of a tank and stuff like that. They're oftentimes depicted on the artwork like barreling down on a Lehman Russ or a squad of Imperial Guardsmen or something like that. Oftentimes it's a Screamer Killer Carnifex that's being shown. Or like a Gene Stealer if it's like, you know, slightly bigger than a man size or something like that. That's the Gene Stealer. But like the really big ones, that's oftentimes a Carnifex. Okay, let's go try and not die from this idiot. This might be a reset. This guy kills us far too often. It's worth the 2,000 and worth the risk usually. Damn. Okay, queen. Yeah, and I do appreciate Chapel, by the way, too, with the AI thing, that they flat out came out like this year, and they're like, we're never gonna do AI with our shit. We refuse. They're like, no. We want to pay our people. We want to pay our artists. We want real, actual stuff that we do. We love what our artists do. Why would we do that? You meant in the canon too, but no, they're actually like, no, we don't want AI. We got awesome fans and we got awesome people that do awesome work for us. Why would we want AI? Which I thought was very cool of them to say. There's still a lot of things wrong with Games Workshop and some of the stuff that they do and some of the ways that they handle stuff. You know, like they went and they borrowed and stole from a whole bunch of properties, but yet they have problems with, like, they have a very slippery slope kind of attitude. But you know, there's a lot of things they also do right, so I don't know. Of all studios, yeah, I mean, they Dawn of War 4, you know, and I appreciate that they were like, you know, all the dudes that were like, you know, Custodes can't be girls. It's like, shut the fuck up. Just let the girls have their moment. It doesn't matter. God, you're a bunch of insufferable assholes. I should skip this song because it's gonna give me a fucking audio bonk. Probably. Dickheads. For goddamn time. Just like I pointed out the other, like, whatever it was, last week or something, about the DLSS nonsense. That Italian games TV station. Nvidia got their own video bonked because of this stupid YouTube detection. But yeah, me listening to Gerudo Valley of Zelda is the problem, right? Yeah. Astonishing. Oh, I just have to remember this time not to spend my shit on, because we'll try, I think we'll try the Wolnir sword. We just won't spend on the... I'll try the Wolnir sword without the upgrades to... Vort Hammer, even though that will hurt us on a couple of fights. I suppose, but, you know, we gotta try something. We gotta try changing up a few things here and there and see if that helps us get through this run, because we've been at this one a while. And I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of tired of it, guys. And just because something was working a bit doesn't mean that we don't try something else, because, I mean, honestly, if something isn't working entirely, maybe it, you know, needs to be looked at. If something isn't working. The only thing I set in stone at the start of this run was no armor. Because I wanted to do one of these runs without armor, and I didn't know which one to do, and I had thought about doing a warrior type, you know, because of the irony of, you know, you're doing a warrior type that would normally be wearing like heavy armor, you know, oh, the knight's not wearing any armor. But I also do like the idea of what I have in my title. In the, you know, a cleric. If his god told him, you know, you don't need armor, I would protect you. Let your faith gird your loins, you know. Something like that. That it would, right? Like the old, the Celts, when they would cover themselves in woad, they believed that would protect them, and that they did not require armor to protect them in battle. Same kind of notion. Same kind of faith and belief. That was all that they needed. Don't do it! Walk away! Walk away! Okay. Made the call. Made the call. Oh, staying with the leaf of 40K. Did any of you guys go over to the I check in, especially during the big there's a big rollout of the 11th edition, the new box set. It's gonna roll out. There's a brand new edition dropping in June. And so there's a brand new box set that comes with that. It's gonna be Blood Angels versus Orcs. And today they just unveiled a brand new Orc Weird Boy. It looks so cool. It looks so fucking cool, dude. Oh man. Like, I'm a big fan of the green skins. I've always liked them. There was that was the other ones too, the orcs. Sorry, I didn't mention the orcs. There was like three dudes that I knew that were playing orcs already, so that was, you know, out when I was picking armies. 3 dudes I knew that were already playing orcs. It was like, I'm not gonna play like more orcs. I always did like the orcs. I like the bad moons. They had the brightest and the shiniest gubbins. Because they were the richest and the, like, they had the fanciest stuff, right? This is a problem. And then by that same token, because the Bad Moons had the whizzest and the best, the shiniest and the brightest gubbins, all the other orcs, and it's also because the Bad Moons grew more teeth, and so like orc culture, you the entire market is based on teeth. Orcs will buy and trade things literally on their teeth. And Bad Moons grow more teeth than any other orc. So they're richer than any other orc. And so because of this, other orcs will rob and beat up Bad Moons and steal their teeth. Or they're stuck, which, you know, I mean, whatever, it comes and goes. But I always like that yellow paint scheme on the orcs. I think it looks really, really nice. If you get a really, and it's also the biggest pain in the ass to do, but I just like that yellow on that green. I think it looks really sharp. I'm also a really big fan of the red. The red ones go fast, as we all know. And I wouldn't be opposed to those either, but yeah, the red and the yellow I was always a big fan of. One of my good friends, he's a goth fan, and they look sharp too, but... And that has the peak orc in the entire game. Gazgul, right? He's like the big orc. But I was always a fan of the Bad Moons and the Evil Sons. I thought if I ever could, I'd have a whole bunch of like mech, like a big mech army of Bad Moons, or a speed wall of Evil Sons. And that'd be pretty fun. Like it's like a... Just because I have that much money and have like a 6th 40k army. Never got into armies in particular, but the games were fun just to mess around with. Yeah, they're fun games. They're also very fun games. The especially the Dawn of War games are very fun. So are the multiplayer games that you can play with everybody. Like we played what do you call it? Inquisitor. Me and my friends. Come on, bro, bring it. Don't be a hater. You gonna run away? Run away. Do it, run away. I'm gonna blow you up. I'm gonna blow you up with a firebomb right over there. Check it. He's gonna get to the bottom of the stairs and he's gonna wish he hadn't. Bye-bye. Idiot. Hi, Spink. When I just said check it, that made me think of, you remember that old, it was like early internet days. You remember that dude? He was like, check it. And then he tried to do a backflip. He had like nunchucks and shit like that. And he like hit his head and shit. He like fell and he hit his head. And then he tried to stand up and act all cool and do like nunchuck spins and everything like that. But he was obviously concussed. And then he just kind of slumped and fell. Like one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my entire life. Good aim, yeah, thanks. I played center field. I just played this game enough. I finally sometimes know how it kind of works. Like it's largely about your camera and then where your character is aimed, like where you last like pointed your character towards, and then a little bit on your camera too. It's a combination of the two. Oh my gosh. You know which one I really wanted to be good and it never was, and it really disappointed me, was the Deathwing. There was a up to 4-player shooter game called Deathwing where you played as Terminators fighting against Gene Stealers in a space hull, which is like a giant, like, derelict space cruiser in, you know, that's like middle of nowhere. Oftentimes Space Marine companies will send a boarding ship, which is literally just a missile that is just launched towards whatever object it is crash landed into that thing, you know, it is intentionally crashed into the ship, and then the Space Marines or in this case Terminators deboard by force into wherever they are. So you're a squad of Terminators sent in to essentially figure out what's going on, and it's been completely overrun by Gene Stealers, which are some of the nastiest bioorganisms that Tyranids ever make. It's a really fun game, but it's also extremely buggy, and it's also extremely ridiculously, like, dumb and cheaty at times. It feels very... like, I so want somebody else to make a better Deathwing game. Like, some studio to pick... because it was such a fun game when it was working, and when things weren't feeling like bullshit. Because, man, it was fun when you were just absolutely clobbering a dude with some of the stuff that you could build as a Terminator. Damn. I felt like a Space Marine Terminator at times, dude. It was cool. I was just absolutely swinging through Gene Stealers. Like hordes of them. It was great. And don't get me wrong, Dark Tide's okay. It kind of scratches that 40k itch in a similar way, but it's still not the same. Now we run back to the Firelink Shrine. We're going to make our mace into a +1 raw mace. It's going to boost our damage significantly, and then we're going to go fight Vort down here at the bottom of the steps. And that'll be, well, technically the second boss of the game. Really the first one since the, tutorial, of course. I think most people know what's going on here. I think most of y'all know what's going on here. I guess there might be a few of you that are new to this game, but not too. So I think we'll try the Wolnir sword again, which means that we'll be stuck with this for a good portion of this run. I'm gonna not do the Vort hammer, so I'll just spend that Vort soul as soon as we get it. It's not really worth much. It's 2,000, but I mean, early game, it's not terrible. I mean, it's the same as that, right? Not bad, I guess. Does the camera look a little better today? Anybody that's paid attention, especially if you were watching yesterday? Look a little better today than it did yesterday. I adjusted some of the exposure settings. Hopefully it looks a little brighter. Still need to do that. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da. Don't you just love when you set them up perfectly right next to where you need to be to take yourself right out? Easy. If I ever get to this spot right here and I still have electricity, I know it was a really good fight. If I can grab that item and I still have electricity on it, I know that was a good fight. Very good indicator. Thanks, y'all. I'll see about that throw that we were just talking about. See if I can make another good throw. Last time we got 2, which was not bad. I want 3 of these dogs, though. I want 3 of these dogs. Nope. Not even close. Missed them all. Bro. Also, why am I... rude here, bro. Block, idiot. Well, that was a waste, but that's okay. That really, really, really sucks because now we don't have... Now we don't have a black firebomb to change for Pickle P to get the Titanite chunk. Means we can't get that trade or that Titanite chunk until deep into the game. Adds in about 10 seconds, guys. That really sucks. I didn't mean to do that either. I was trying to heal. Happens a lot. Get in a panic and you accidentally click that button, forgetting to have clicked down on the D-pad to get you back to the potion. Yeah. You'd be surprised how often even somebody with a lot of seasoning in this game forgets to do that. Happens. Do it far too often. Suppose I could go and turn back around and do this all in one go like this. Dude, oh, you fucking son of a fuck. Eat you. Eat you. Those ads. I think we just got back from ads, right? We just got back from ads, right? Damn it. God damn it. This exactly is what I don't want. I didn't want this book, this kind of debate. I didn't want this kind of, like, shenanigans. Oh, go away. Stop. Higher Oxy. Yeah, I'm alright. Trying to do this Deathless run that I've been trying for a couple months now. I'm not very good at this one. Maybe my build, maybe my skill, maybe a combination of all three. Yeah. I mean, you have no damage absorption. You make a mistake on some of these bosses and the run's over. It takes 6 hours. I only do like one of them a night, and I only do this like two or three times a week. Do the math. Demon Souls Remastered, it's fun. Yeah, it's a good remaster. Like watching though, yeah. This is my favorite one. Demon Souls used to be my favorite one until I played this a lot more. Really good game. Sorry, Sigurd. Gotta get down there quick. Gotta go. Yeah, I really like Demon Souls Remastered. I thought it was really good. There's things that people don't like about it, but I thought it was a pretty faithful remaster. People are like, oh, the game's kind of jank, and I'm like, yeah, it's what it was, you know? What do you want? I thought Blue Point did a very good job with what the game was. Kept it very faithful, but also brought it up to modern standards and made it very playable. Controls felt like the original game, but it's also modern, so it didn't feel like bad. It looked gorgeous. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty darn good version. Hey, rude. Don't do that. Thanks for the follow. We have anonymous follows on the channel. Glad it was your first. It was a lot of fun. It was my first too. Yeah, my buddy, one of my buddies, he brought it over one day and he was like, gotta check us out. And we got high and we played Demon Souls. And then he informed me that Dark Souls was coming out very soon. And so we played through Demon Souls, and then, you know, I immediately went out and picked up Dark Souls and played the hell out of that. You know, that's that. Hey, he's alright. He's kind of a dick. I haven't seen him in a long time. He's alright. I don't think his wife likes me. Maybe she does. I don't know. Maybe he's just busy with life. I don't think she approves. I think she tried to get him off of smoking weed and thought I was a bad influence. Even though he was the ones... He got me high more than I got him high. Right? I don't know. I don't know what it was. I may have been a scapegoat. I don't want to get into the politics of marriage. If he's happy, I'm happy. You know, it's one of those things. I don't care. We had good times. It's not the end of the world. Fond memories. You take THC. I don't like the smell of weed. I do. Oh, that counts. There he is. And then they're going to eat me. Hey, Bliss. Oh my god, I was talking about Zar Omega earlier. That is not the buddy I'm talking about at all. No. Nope. Hi, Zara. The rest of the Subnautica go. I was over on Zar's stream earlier. I was talking about how you influenced me about the Subnautica. I appreciate the raid, guys. Welcome in. I'm Wapasaurus. You're in the Wapasaurus layer. We're a variety streamer from Minneapolis. I'm doing Dark Souls 3, trying to do a Deathless run. Trying to beat the game with all the bosses without any armor. Playing as a cleric. This is my character. If I can get to him. Why are you not clicking into the game? Hello? Thank you. This is my character that kind of looks like Lemmy from Motorhead, I guess. Maybe a little prettier. He's the priest of cheeks. Pro influencer right there. Yeah, absolutely. Do I try to do an armorless run when I play this game for the first time? No. No, you should not. It's a really dumb idea at first. Oh, it's very sweaty and annoying. Did you do a lot of building? What did you, well, I mean, you're already playing Souls. That's suffering all by itself. Guys, please do consider clicking and following Czar Omega. I know him in real life. Met him at TwitchCon. I hope I get to see you again sometime when, like, we go to TwitchCon again or whatever. He plays a lot of games with his community. He plays a lot of crafting and building games. A lot of RPGs. He does RPGs every Sunday. He has Sunday RPGs. He's pretty chill. Got a good sense of humor. And he's very supportive. JRPGs, a lot of JRPGs, but also like you just, you know, in general, just RPG games. I don't know, I'm picky about, I don't know what a YM is. I don't know, why don't you ask him? He's in my chat. Don't ask me. I don't like when people do that. If you want to ask him directly. He's in my chat. Predominantly JRPGs on Sunday, but a bunch of them, yeah. If you want to ask him. Don't ask me. Like, fucking A. He's right here. I assure you, he will answer questions. He's very happy to answer questions. You trying to make a joke? All you'll do is confuse both me and Czar with that kind of stuff. We're just gonna stare at you and just be like, what are you trying to say? Or maybe Czar will get it, but I sure didn't. No. Yeah, I didn't see the punchline either. Every FF. Yeah. Czar did a whole entire marathon of Final Fantasy. Wasn't that one of the things that got you going on RPGs? Wasn't that one of the things that got you going on the RPG, shtick? For, I mean, maybe not RPG Sundays, but just doing, like, an RPG kind of, one of the reasons you did it. Yeah. Totally. Because you wanted to actually finish the Final Fantasy games, right? And you were like, you needed a reason to finish those games. Because you hadn't. Yep. Yeah, too. Cool. Yep. So yeah, we're just doing some Dark Souls 3. I appreciate the raid, dude. You know the deal. It's already after midnight for you. It's funny. I was telling Phoenix and Chapel, who were here at the beginning of the stream. They're probably passed out already because they're normies, and you know it's the beginning of the week. But they're out there like yous are in the East Coast, and so it's after midnight. So I understand if you got to go and get some food, but or if you want to go and get some sleep, make sure you get that after stream self-care. Look after yourself. Oh, whoops. I almost forgot. Appreciate the lurk, Bliss. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming in with the Czar raid. Appreciate the homies supporting the fellows. You love 9? Good game. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning, so you're gonna go get some sleep. Okay, Czar, thanks. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy IX. Absolutely love it. Yeah, Vivi is one of my favorite characters. I like Zidane. I like Rusty. He's fantastic. He's got a lot of growth, right? I think he's got one of the best like arcs in terms of like as a character, like his growth arc from what like he starts as without being like complete and total jerk. Like I like Waka in Final Fantasy X, but he's also a complete and total jackass racist when he starts in the game. So you kind of like hate him a little bit too. Like Waka's cool and he has a great arc, but he also starts off as a complete racist. He's a racist towards the Albed. You just can't get around that. First JRPG as a kid, it messed me up. The game looked cute, but it's so dark. Yeah. Yeah, it's a super dark game. I mean, freaking A, they blow up a city. They blow up a city, man. But yeah, like 10, you're like, man, I like Waka, and I actually like Blitzball. I was good at Blitzball. I have fun at Blitzball, but like you're like start off and you're just like, what the fuck did Waka just say? Like when you actually think about it and you listen to what Waka says at the beginning of the game, now he turns into a cool dude and eventually he comes around, but you're like, at first you're like, God damn it, Waka, shut the fuck up. Like you're such an asshole and I fucking hate you. But he has a great arc. He comes around, he becomes a hero, but still at the same time, you're just like, I fucking hate you still. Anyways, but yeah, I really like 9 a lot, quite a bit. We actually did stream 9 back in the day. That's one of the few ones that we've streamed. Oh, let's go save, speaking of best boys and thieves, let's go save best boy. Let's go get Grey Rat out of fucking prison. Wait, level up first. Yeah, I did I've done Final Fantasy 1, I've done Final Fantasy 6, I've done Final Fantasy 9, I've done Final Fantasy 14. I had to think of which one it is, the MMO, and I've done 16. I have not streamed 10. I've played most of the Final Fantasy games. Not all of the Final Fantasy games. I've never done Final Fantasy 11 was the other online one. I've never played that game. I have no idea what it's like. I really liked 10, except for I'm not honestly. I couldn't care less about 11. I liked 10. I didn't like some of the stuff that they did with the weapons. The pain in the butt to get 256 dodges on the lightning field, I thought was obnoxious. Everybody that hates Blitzball couldn't get the ultimate weapon for Waka. What was the other pain in the butt one? You know, like the one for Tidus wasn't so bad, but still not great. There's a couple of them that were a pain in the butt. I just thought could have been better. Hey, that's a nice weapon to... Like, if I wasn't trying to be a little bit more clerical, that's a fantastic weapon to find right now. You love MMOs? I spent my years in the salt mines of City of Heroes. I played tons of MMOs. And I played other ones too. It wasn't that I didn't play them. I'm already over them. I just don't care anymore. I get bored with them now when I try and play them single player anymore. I literally will fall asleep. I will try and play. It's still City of Heroes. City of Heroes is so amazing. The character customization is still like top notch. There might not be, maybe there is nowadays. I don't know. I guess I haven't played very many of the newer ones, but the amount of stuff that you can do with like your character is just, especially when you like go back in the old days, it was so much more than anybody else's. But like nowadays I will find myself like doing this and like micro napping because I had accidentally like a micro napping because I was so bored, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, jeez. Like that would be me trying to solo, where I had like missed a turn or something like that, and I was running against a wall because I was so fucking tired of and falling asleep from like just doing shit all by myself. Grinding, you know, because that was the other thing too, is the grinding of the MMOs, just trying to get the gear. It's just like, bro, that entire attitude of MMOs that you have to spend an entire like week's lifetime of effort to get this stuff Like, it's the same thing with like live service games, bro. I don't got time for you. I don't. I mean, I guess if I was like, if me as a streamer, if I decided, like, I know some streamers, I watch some streamers, I enjoy them, and I can appreciate what they do. Like, where they make their entire stream experience about that game, right? And in that case, when you're doing a live service game or an MMO where it's like, that's the actual entire point of the game, I totally get it. It actually works for you and it's fine. But for most everybody else, the idea that you have to spend 30 or 40 hours of your entire week dedicated to this game in order to get the things, bro, I don't think you have like a connection to reality about what the fuck's going on in the world. That you think that you have, that these people have time for that? And that I can't get this stuff because I don't fucking have time. I got 3 hours in the week, man. Give me my shit. I paid you a whole hell of a lot of money and you're not gonna give me this stuff? And then you're gonna sit there and you're gonna hide it behind a microtransaction too on top of it? Oh, you don't have the time? Give me like $12. Bro, I already gave you a fuckload of money. How much greed do you need? It nauseates me. So it's like that whole experience. It's so nauseating. It's fucking nauseating, to be honest. That's your thing, is grinding. See, for me, I don't know, man. Some of it is okay, but some of it is just awful. Some of it is just atrocious. I don't want to play the same mission 12 times just to maybe get this one drop. I don't want to do this same mission 12 times in a row just to try and get this one drop. Oh, and then by the way, I need 5 of this drop, because then I can make this one recipe. Like, I'm sorry, that's just boring to me. Well, that's what a lot of MMOs are. It's like, you got to do this. Oh, you want this one thing? Well, you got to get the drop. And in order to get the drop, you got to do this fucking thing like 15 times. You know, because it's an epic drop. It's a purple. It's a super rare, whatever you want to call it. Legendary. You know, everything had it. You know, WoW has it. City of Heroes had it. You know, Evercrack had it. Most of the MMOs have that legendary, mythic, whatever drop. And it would literally take you dozens and dozens and dozens of tries to maybe get one of that drop. And then you would need a bunch of those to craft the one thing. And so you were literally spending weeks and weeks just to get this stuff. And I mean, I get it. But I also don't get it. Not open world, there were specific zones. There were 3 specific zones that you could play in PvP. And then there were also within, there were what was called the pocket dimension, and there was arenas that you could fight in. And both sides could go in there, and it was completely neutral, and everybody could watch. So you could literally have like boxing matches, kind of, essentially. Almost like UFC type shit. I didn't do PvP, I don't care. I have talked many times about how I have absolutely zero interest in PvP anymore. I cut my teeth on PvP when I was young, doing stuff like Unreal Tournament and Team Fortress. That was my jam way back in the day. Like, you know, decades ago. I don't care about PvP, and I didn't care about it by the time that kind of stuff rolled around. I was already over it. It doesn't tickle my brain in the way that it needed to. Plus, I was like doing stuff like that with Magic the Gathering and whatnot, you know, for like real stakes. And for like real money type shit, like me beating you in a video game didn't do anything for me. Oh, yeah, I used to do for real stuff. I played in tournaments for Black Lotuses back in the day, man. Bubble for Black Lotuses, some Power 9 stuff, you know, a couple of boxes. Did one for a Guardian Beast, that's from Arabian Nights. I remember. What was some other big ones that I did that I remember? Box of Legends, I remember from back when Legends was first coming out. It was it was called Emperor. Emperor was kind of like a proto. It was like a what do you call it? It was a prototype to Commander nowadays. So you'd have a legend. It was a 6-player. There would be an emperor, and then on either side there was your 2 generals, and then the 2 emperors would oppose each other, and you could only attack 2 to your left or 2 to your right. Did I keep what? Some of my magic cards? Yeah, I got a bunch of them. Like here's a Wheel of Fortune right there. I got a bunch of the old cards. I got a whole bunch of my collection right behind me. I've sold most of my expensive cards. There's a few that I still have. I got some really old expensive cards still though. Like $200-$300 cards, $400 cards. Nothing like $1,000 or $10,000 anymore. They're all gone, but I still do have some expensive cards, upwards of over $100, $300. Some. Hey, how did that hit? Some of them have dropped a lot in price. Some of them I sold way too early in price. Is what it is. Hey, what's this? Never know these things, but you probably made more than you ever thought you would get with them. And I've talked about this before on the stream, but with a lot of the old cards, when I sold them before what they were worth nowadays, I bought my first car. The experiences that I got buying my first car and what I did with my first car, I'll never get that back. So I have no regrets. No regrets whatsoever. Driving to concerts, you know, going on dates, road trips. The things that I did with that first car, nah, I'm good. It sucks because I would have a lot of money, but the things that I got to do with that car, it was really fun. Good times. What are we at? 136. Okay, we unlocked that. Let's go grab the flame plate ring. Yeah, it was good stuff. Yeah, I'm a big old head on Magic. It's funny, like some of my friends would make fun of me, were making fun of me when I first started picking up Magic cards, and a year later they were all buying Magic cards. Mm-hmm. Yeah. A year or two later, 2 years later, they were all buying Magic cards. Do I collect anything else? Yeah, I collected a whole bunch of card games. And also the 40K that I talked about before. Maybe before you were here. Got a whole bunch of 40K armies that I collect and paint. But yeah, I have a whole bunch of other card games that I used to collect. No, you motherfucking game. God, I fucking hate the goddamn physics in this game. Sometimes it's jank and shit. Fucking hate it. I fucking hate the jank physics sometimes in this game. Fuck you. No, you don't. It's super expensive. It does retain most of its value because it's art. At least, you know, if you have it painted and it's painted okay, then it's considered art and you can retain most of its value. But like the actual plastic, you're not gonna, you know, get most of your money back just with the plastic. But you know, yeah, it's cool. It's cool to have, and even if you don't like. Even if you don't paint them, you can still push them around and have fun with your buddies and stuff like that. And you don't even have to keep up with all of the, you know, you don't have to have the most current rules to have fun with the game. You can use the old game rules and it's completely fine. Nobody says you have to play by the most competitive current rules of the game. You can pick up the other game versions and have almost or just as much fun with the old rules. Some of them were a little more balanced towards certain armies, and just understand that and try and make adjustments. Every single edition has exceptions. And have you ever played Quake 2? Yeah, that was some of that stuff I was talking about. Like they had like deathmatch stuff for like the original Quake and like Unreal Tournament and whatnot. That was like my PvP experience. Yep. Sure did. Of that game? Yeah, it's a good game. It was a fun game. Somebody was kind enough a long time ago, a couple of years back, I guess now. They bought us the trilogy of the Doom games, and we played them over the course of a couple of nights. The OG Doom games, Doom 1, Doom 2, and Doom 64 on Steam. We played those on the stream. I had already played them, of course, when I was a kid, but it was neat to play them again. I got super lost, and eventually, like, I got so lost that I was getting tired. They were making me sleepy because there was like nobody there to help me remember like where to go and stuff like that. But it was fun to play them, you know, and stuff. And I mean, you know, they weren't very expensive for them because I think they were on sale for like $2 or $3. So it was, you know, it wasn't like they were like really shelling out a lot of money. It was fun. I enjoyed being able to have that nostalgia trip and play them. You know, running around and blasting. You know, the fact that like, you know, because like Quake 2, they actually started to use 3D and stuff. That was like the birthing was like Quake, and Quake 2 was like the actual they were finally starting to get into things like, you know, tilt. Because like back in Doom and Doom 2, if there was an enemy that was up, right, you're still pointing this way. The enemy is up here, but your character is pointing this way. And if I shoot here, it hits the guy up there, right? But like stuff like Quake, you actually, like Quake 2, you actually had to start aiming up because they actually started to figure out those physics and that stuff, which was cool. It was around that time frame that they started to figure all that shit out. I try not to have any more nostalgia trip. I plugged in my PS2 and played Devil May Cry again. I couldn't leave the first map. Oh. So janky, they were trying 3D too, yeah. Yeah, the DMC games are fun and funny in certain regards, like the cheese and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm sort of two minds about them. Like they're so bad. They're like really bad, like 80s cheese, right? Like really, really bad 80s cheese. And 90s cheese too. But it's like there's parts of them that are very funny and nostalgic and like, you know, they don't hide the fact that they're over the top and that they're supposed to be like they're not trying to do anything more than what they are. You know, they're not trying to reinvent the wheel. They're not sitting there and being like, this is a religious experience or something like that, that they're going to be reinventing video gaming. It's like, you know, Bayonetta. Bayonetta knows what it is. It's, you know, God of War, it's Devil May Cry with Booba. And some sass. It knows what it is. What is a game I'm looking forward to? I don't know. For this year, I don't honestly know. I'm not sure, because I honestly don't know. RE9 was kind of an answer, but I didn't have any money, and so I wasn't part of the hype. You need to play Bayonetta. I actually own the first one. I haven't like... I have it on Steam, but I haven't played an hour of it. I've seen it played. I suggested somebody play it recently because I've seen it played a few times. It's a very popular game because of like certain particular physics of the game. It looks hard, not really. I don't think so. I mean, the quick time events can get you, but you know, I don't know. It gives you the chance to redo shit over and over again. It'll be as hard as you want it to be depending on the difficulty settings, right? They let you play baby mode or big sweaty fucking annoying hard as hell mode, whatever you want to do. Got 10 minutes. I like to put it on max and cry and listen to emo music in the dark and wonder why you made life choices like you did. Yeah, I get it. You like to put on your Taking Back Sunday and put on your black light and play max settings on your video games? Maybe you don't know who Taking Back Sunday is. Maybe that's a little too I don't know your age group. Maybe that was before your time or not. I don't know. What do I do before our break? Let's see. Doop doop doo doo doop doo. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? What's he building? What's he building? Did all the stuff for the going upstairs. Oh, I didn't do this stuff. I'll do this stuff. What made me start streaming? Well, I've done stuff on stage. I've done stuff, a couple of very small films. So I'd already been in front of a camera before. I've already done stuff for crowds, you know, and I've already experienced that. So it wasn't really difficult for me to understand, like, interacting with people and what have you, like we are now. Although it wasn't the same kind of experience that I was quite prepared for as streaming is. Not quite. So originally when I found out what Twitch was, I thought that the gaming side of it was like just League of Legends and competitive kind of games, like, you know, Call of Duty tournaments and whatever. But there wasn't games like this being played, so I kind of ignored the oh, that's sad, there goes an item. You know, games like that, and so I didn't really get into it. And then I started watching during the COVID lockdowns people play games like this and all kinds of other stuff too. I only watched painting streams on Twitch before, right? And is there anyone you watched in particular? A whole bunch of people. I'm not gonna name names right now or name drop or whatever. So I watched them and I was like, you know, I could try that. Sure, why not? And some of them encouraged it. They said, you know, yeah, I think everybody should try streaming. And I generally agree with them. I mean, I don't think everybody should try streaming. I think there's some people that just, you know, maybe shouldn't. But, you know, a large amount of people that if they're friendly and they're conducive to the idea of it and they believe that they have the qualities necessary in order to be a good streamer, you know, they're friendly enough, they're chatty enough, they can get in front of a camera, or if they can't, they can do a VTuber, I guess, and be a VTuber. That's completely okay with me. There's plenty of friends that I know that do that. There's even some friends that I know that don't do the camera, although you got to be damn good. You got to be damn good if you think you're going to be successful with that. I'm going to be honest. There are a couple of exceptions. But I mean, like, you know, not just no cam, but like not even a VTuber either. Hey, idiot. Come on. I got all night. But anyways, so I thought I'll give it a try, you know? So after about a year of watching like the kind of gaming streamers, I was sitting around on, you know, I'd gathered up all the stuff necessary, and it was Christmas Eve and I was by myself, and I figured, why not? I hit go live, and here we are 4.5 years later, about 4.5 years later now. Yeah. Just about. When I started, I wasn't sure which to do first. Bye-bye. I asked a bunch of people that I trusted which I should do first, audio or video, and they suggested audio almost to a T. I think one person might have said video, if you can. But I think like 90% of them said audio first. If you had to make a choice between the two. Because, like, regardless of whether or not, no matter what, you're always going to be left, like, if you're in the background, if they have you tabbed out and they're working on something, whatever it is, your voice is always going to be there, right? As long as the audio is on and you're not muted or something like that, that audio is going to be there. And so the audio, if it's crackly, if it's going to be weird, if it's going to be like whatever, if it's going to have a weird noise, that's going to be what drives them away. The video can be off. It can be turned off. There can be a different tab open. They could have like only one monitor and they're playing a video game or something like that, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So I got a good mic and I got an okay mixer. I sometimes wish I had a different mixer because it'd be a lot simpler and I'd have a little bit less problems with certain sources, I think. But, yeah. No, yeah, I know, because I invested in that. That was my first investment. I got a really nice mic. I got a good mixer. And I trusted what they said, and they were right. A lot of people that, you know, I mean, I have a nice voice, and it helps. It helps that, of course. Watch a lot of smaller streamers, their main issue is the audio. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, they try and get by on something like a headset. It just doesn't do it. It sounds weird. And then on top of everything, like, you know, your space. Like I'm fortunate in the fact that I invested in this quality mic and a mixer, and I tuned in my audio pretty well so that the space doesn't like do bad things with what I have. Like it's a weirdly shaped room. Like there's this little nook over here because of the closet here, and then there's a little book nook over here, right? Which I have a bookcase and everything over there. So like audio can be weird, but yeah, it doesn't do weird echoey bouncing around things too badly. I do get weird stuff happening with Discord though. I still haven't quite figured that out. I still have problems, I think. I need to get somebody that has much better audio engineering skills to help me sort out exactly what's going on and why I occasionally get audio looping going on with Discord when I have my stream up, but that's about my only issue. And I think that has to do with the fact that the speakers aren't being fed through my mixer. Because the audio jack on my mixer is different than the plug for my speakers. So the speakers have to go into the computer and not into the mixer. Maybe you can ask Chat GPT. I'm not going to ask some fucking stupid AI to try and figure out my routing problem when they don't know a damn thing about my routing. No. I'll take a human, thank you. Can't stand the idea of asking AI just about anything. I fucking hate it. I'm not gonna say with a passion, but yeah, I pretty much hate it. Yep. Well, on top of everything else, it, like, consistently people will ask you know, Chat GPT or Gemini, or take your pick of any of the AI models, a question, and it literally makes something up out of its ass. And then they immediately fact check it and ask it if it just made something up, and it's like, yeah, I did. Oh, there's 100% something we can do. It's just whether or not we have the will to actually do it and not just choose not to use it and to ignore it and just let the market sort it out. But everybody is too, like, I don't know if it's lazy or subservient or whatever. When there is enough will, things get done pretty easily, actually. It's really amazing how it just changes almost instantly and overnight. It truly does. When there is will for something to happen, it gets done very quick. Let's sell a couple of things. We're gonna go on break. It is break time. Oh. Hey, it's our friend Lord Vale. Thank you, Veas, for the 10 months. That's very kind of you. Veas, you have excellent timing. You've managed to avoid the commercial by subscribing for 10 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, friend. How are you? 10 is more than 9. That's science. And math. Also, I'm gonna brag now. Managed a monstrous build with Ironclad tonight. Isn't it fun? Isn't the Clad so much fun? He's such a beast. I think he's like tied with the Regent for my fave. Genuinely, I have a lot of fun with Clad. His chonks are chonky. His thwacks are the thwackiest. He's a lot of fun. Will you tell me about him after the break? Because I'm going to go on break. I need to stretch my legs and get a new drink and go pee, especially. We're going to pop on some words on stream, as some of you know. So I'm going to pause the action. If you're out there and you haven't yet, don't forget to click that follow button. We do have anonymous follows, so your name won't pop up. If you're lurking and vibing, you can enjoy your lurk and vibe and click that follow button without your name being called out or any interaction necessary. But as I said, some words on stream if you're on Twitch, and some weird and creepy and funny ads and G.I. Joe PSAs meant to entertain. I'll be back in a few minutes. And we'll continue the DS3, smoke a little green, chat about things. I'll see you guys in 5-10 minutes. Oh. That was a good stretch.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Yeah.
Obey me, Wario. I am your master. Mario is your enemy.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
Don't fall under Wario's evil spell in Super Mario Land 2, only on Game Boy.
The signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor. Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero, Batman Returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman Returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bravo. I've replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I've replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit-flavored snacks.
Billy, you think I can have some more?
Yeah, we should totally hit it again, but I get first dibs on it.
To me come off, what's me nearly dead with laugh. I watch it people rush the door like a bash a chuck up. Fun time there, time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Fun time there, a time for the bus ride. No! G.I. Joe!
خلص استغفر. يلا يلا عشان الفطور. جايبه لك النهارده سندوتشات جبنه.
لا والله ماليش نفس.
بين القاصي والداني وبلغت للعب العام وحرم المرتشفة ودعا سنين ودعا بلغ وده المهم جت انتخابات الزمالك الأخيرة الراجل دخل
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
And Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal that's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with a team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
Go ahead and lick something. We lick you very much. If you want to lick something, lick us. We love to lick. We lick to love. We're love lickers. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Well, how does this mask do that?
Well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenate would do for your face. Because in essence, Rejuvenate does for the face what exercise does for the body. And the way it does that is there's a control unit that during a facial session actually sends an impulse up to the zones in the mask and actually activates the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone. So we like to say that's a lot of face-up since it's doing it 8 times a second.
During a facial toning session, the system delivers a mild impulse generated by a tiny 9-volt battery from the control unit. These impulses are directed to the specially designed gold-plated facial cushions of the patented facial mask. and actually activate the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone through each of the 12 facial zones. These impulses start in the forehead facial zone, and about every 20 seconds automatically move one zone at a time through each of the 12 facial zones. These zones are specifically designed to handle the major problem areas of the face. The system automatically repeats this process a total of 4 times during your 15-minute facial workout. The result is not only a more toned, youthful-looking face, but also a face that looks and feels fresher, more vibrant, with that healthy, rosy glow.
You're out! Oh, shit!
Well, look what we got here. That's right, Billy. I'm back, and I want you.
I'm not gonna play. Why not that guy?
Because I already had him. That's right, kids. I already had him.
I don't think so.
Hey, come here and... Yeah.
Okay, I'll play.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, you won.
G.I. Joe.
Final Fantasy IV スーパーファミコンで登場。
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
We'll run this one around
What
here.
did you just say to us?
Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe.
Wait, eater isn't a word? How is eater not a word? Good call. Why is this one song so fucking loud?
Eyes scream.
Oh fuck. Thank you. How does the camera look today? How does the camera look today? I messed with the exposure settings. Does it look a little better? Does it look a little brighter, a little more normal, or is the color off? How does the settings look today compared to? Obviously, it's a lot better than like the very first day. I'm still trying to dial stuff in because I don't know cameras very well, and I'm trying to learn. The other one, the Logitech was literally, you think, yeah. I don't know this stuff. It was plug and play with the Logitech, and I couldn't do any settings because the Logitech software wouldn't do anything. So I didn't have to learn anything because there was nothing to do. It wouldn't let me. So now I'm kind of stuck with this, trying to learn on the fly because the original settings weren't very good. So here we are. Yeah. Anyways, we're back. I'm gonna take care of a little something y'all know. Y'all know. Pop on the music. And we'll get back into the run. To ramble about the build, you were entirely right about Perfect Strike being a house. I also had 2 copies of the power that puts attacks from your discard into your hand and upgrades them, which was wild as hell, yeah. That one's okay. You got to play that right at the beginning of the round though, because if you wait on that, you end up not having any energy unless you have like offering or bloodletting, right? You have to basically have offerings and bloodlettings, otherwise you have to play that right away. But that also works. You can also play it after, as long as you have offerings and bloodlettings to save you after the fact, because it's, if you're putting stuff into your hand from your discard, then it's just going to be sitting there if because it takes energy, and then, the other card that you put into your hand, unless you're putting stuff into your hand that is 0 cost. But yeah, it's all you need is perfected strikes, pommel strikes. Yep. No, I knew it as soon as I saw it. I know how to build a good magic deck. So, I mean, I was like, okay, yeah. I haven't messed around with some of the other characters enough to really figure out builds that I can, just like true, like just womp builds without. Looked into getting the prismatic crystal. That's the one that you get different characters' cards, right? That's the one where other characters' cards show up in rewards. Is that one? Prismatic crystal. What's that one? Other colored rewards started happening. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So you get stuff from like Silent or stuff from Regent and such. Yeah. Cool. That's cool. That one's kind of like hit and miss, though. You never know what you're going to get with that one. It's very Forrest Gump. +1 energy per turn on its own. Oh, that's really good. That alone is really good right there. +1 energy, I'd take that all by itself. If I could just separate that from the rest of the ability, because sometimes I don't want that. I just want +1 energy. I'd rather just have +1 energy and keep all of my regular drops. Right? At in the late game, happy flower, nice. I was constantly at 5 or 6 energy at the start of the turn. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, that makes it super easy. Hellraiser, you don't need very many energy. That's one of the reasons why I ran with Hellraiser right away. So I'm like, okay, so it just kicks out free attacks, and then I have whatever left to do all the rest of the stuff, like blocks and what have you. You know, two energy every single turn to cast block cards or powers, etc. And meanwhile, all of my attacks were getting covered by Hellraiser. I'm like, well, this seems like a pretty easy build to make. Sadly, I never got Hellraiser, sad. But I did get to reduce Perfected Strike to a 1-drop, which was fun, yeah. And you want, if you can, you want more than one Perfected Strike. If you can have 2, that's where you get the real fun. Because then you're more likely to draw one in your opening hand, too. Because, like, having a second Perfected Strike gives you a better chance to get one of them in your starting hand. And then, like, say you run into, like, three enemies that, like, they're all at, like, that 20 to 30 range of hit points, and you can just eliminate one of them immediately and take it out of the equation. Right? It's so handy. To just be like, Perfected Strike, you're out. You're out of the fight. And just immediately eliminate that part of the equation. It's so handy. What's silly is that most of the multicolored rewards I got were soul generators from the Necrobinder. Nice. I love that card. I love that stuff. Oh yeah, I can just get extra card draw? Yes, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, she's super strong for her ability to shuffle. Probably Setup Strike. Yeah, Setup Strike's pretty solid if you play it early. It's one of those things that annoyed me a lot of the time, and so I take it less because oftentimes with, like, what would happen was I would get, like, I wouldn't get it right away, and I would get, like, because I would often take Shrug It Off. I think Shrug It Off's one of the undersold and really good defense cards for Clad because of the fact that it has defense with built-in card draw. But what I would get is either a Pommel Strike or a Shrug It Off would draw into the Setup Strike, and it would be later in the turn, and then it's no good. You have to have the Setup Strike at the beginning of your turn. And so I'm less inclined to include it because you have to have it at the beginning of your turn, and I would oftentimes draw it at the end of my turn when it's completely worthless. It was too often being my third card played, and it does me no good. And then it's just a fucking strike for 1 that does 7 damage instead of 6. And then it's no good. Like, that extra ability to strength, that's only nice if it's at the very beginning of your turn. I had 2, so I'd occasionally get to use both, which is pretty fun. Yeah, then it's good. And especially like you said, you have 5 or 6 energy, then it's really good. Because then you got oodles of time to do way more damage, right? But yeah, if you're drawing into it late in your turn, it's very worthless. Oh yeah. Yeah, when you're getting all that extra strength, yeah, you're hitting for like 40 points of damage, right? 40, 45, 50 points of damage, I'm sure. Yeah, like, if you have like 5 energy, Setup Strike, Twin Strike, Perfected Strike, it's over. Whatever it was is gone. Unless it's like a boss or something with like hundreds of hit points, right? Because like that Twin Strike's hitting twice. Oh, let's say you have, what's the Kusari Gamma? So it's pinging for extra damage, you know, or something like that. Yeah. Or what's the relic that every 3 attacks you do, you get +1 strength? Extermination Technique, which is Double Strike's weird cousin. Yeah, what's the relic that gives you 1 strength every time you do 3 attacks? Ah, Shuriken. The Shuriken, I believe. Or is Shuriken the 1 dex? I never remember. Yeah, ceremonial fan gives the block for sure. That one's really good. That one will cover your butt a little bit. I like that one in very heavy attack decks so they can get a little bit. The only time I don't like that is when you have that and then you also got the Orichalcum, because they kind of cancel each other out in bad ways, because if you attack too much, you get the fan and then you never get the Orichalcum. Kunai gives dex, right? Yeah, so it is the Shuriken, yes. It is the kunai that gives the dex. Yeah. All right, one more. See, I do this every time. I've talked about it many times. I go and I put on the words on stream and I gotta click all the buttons to make it work and everything like that and bring it up. And then I forget to switch back to my little page that shows all of my follows and things like the 10 months from Lord Vase. Thank you again. On my stream elements. Okay. We're not going to make the Vort Hammer this time. We're just going to go for the sword. Try a little bit of a different build. But yeah, I'm glad that you had a fun time with a clad build. That sounds awesome, dude. We might do, you know, if we drop the run after, you know, let's see, we're at 2.5 hours. So, I mean, if we go another hour, maybe another hour and a half, and drop the run, we'll probably switch over to something like STS2. I think I said that pretty likely, since I did FTL the other day, but I also did STS. I think there's more draw, more appeal for STS still than a FTL. Some people like FTL and seeing it, and you know, I mean, but I know there's not much. I don't know. Then again, I would be one of the only people that's streaming FTL. There is appeal to it. We're one of the only people doing that game. I'm so over myself for what I did too. FTL will definitely be the less crowded category. That's exactly it. Yeah. Like, I would basically be it for a choice. If you're, you know, if you're a follower of it and you're you're like, hey, I want to see some FTL. Like the other night when I did FTL, there was like 18 viewers. So there was like one channel maybe watching somebody play FTL. We did all that. We got the bone shard. We just turned that in. I don't think what else we have to do. Guess just run this, right? Wait, we didn't get the thing, did we? No, we didn't. We failed at that one. Okay. Go do that. Yeah, like, like if I'm thinking about it from a opportunity standpoint, there is, if I think about it from like somebody looking for FTL, or if me looking for a non-saturated category, FTL is definitely it. Right. I am one of the only choices in the entire category. On the other hand, the likelihood that I am going to get caught a raid by being an FTL is very slim. Versus there's probably still dozens of streamers doing Slay the Spire. Including friends of the channel, right? You know, still plenty of people that we know that are playing at STS. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I still like FTL quite a bit. I enjoy it. I keep meaning to go and get those mods and maybe check out some of the mods to give some people some peeks at those mods, right? Because I think that would be good, and people would enjoy that too. Because there's some good mods out there. The Captain's Edition is very fun. It's a completely new experience to the game. You know, something that even, it's not even a mod per se, just something as simple as when you deactivate, there is a, you can go into the notebook. Oh God, I forgot about that. Forgot about you. There is a way you can go into the INI and simply change one line of the code in FTL and make it so that the fleet never chases you. You make it so that the chase begins 10,000 jumps later, which is like 5 times longer than the game could possibly ever go. And you can essentially explore the entirety of the game without the fleet ever once catching up to you. The whole game. And I think then some. I don't know exactly how many times it would take in the game for you to actually have that, the fleet start to chase you. Well, obviously 10,000, but like how many crisscrosses of like the whole game map you would actually have to do to explore and, you know. Oh. And that completely changes the game, because when you're not being chased by the fleet, you're allowed to explore the entire map. And when you're allowed to explore the entire map, you can find all kinds of extra stuff. You can do all of the events. And that allows you to really build up your ship in different ways, because you get more chances to, you know, get the events, fight enemies. You're not always constantly worrying about things like, you're not worried about your fuel, honestly, because you can genuinely sit indefinitely in space waiting for good events to come along to give you fuel or fuel your ship. You can literally float in space with your transponder off. You don't have to turn on your little emergency beacon and wait for things like merchants to come along with cheap fuel, or people to offer you free fuel, or to share fuel with you for cheap and stuff like that. They're out there, and you can literally wait in the game. And since you got 10,000 jumps, right? the fleet never come. Yeah, you just sit there and it's a totally different experience of game. But there's like the Captain's Edition. There's another one. What the heck is it called? Multiverse. Multiverse was the other one. And then there was another one called Descent into Darkness. When I don't know much about that one. But you build out your ship. Descent into Darkness is like where you like start off with like the most bare bones. Like your ship was like barely it's like barely functional, still in space dock, and you're barely out of the space dock alive with like one, like you have like life support and one weapon or something like that. It's very Kaizo almost, I think. But yeah, Multiverse was the one I was thinking about, and then Captain's Edition. I should go and get those and check them out sometime for us. Just so everybody can experience them. Because they're really fun, and they change the game a lot. From what I understand about Multiverse. I've played Captain's Edition and had a lot of fun with that. That was good stuff. There's something I forgot to sell. Was there? Was there? Nah. Something I forgot to buy? Does Gray Rat sell fire? He doesn't sell black fire bombs, though. He sells the regular ones. Oh, yeah, he's all curled up right now. Dang it. Dang it, Gray Rat. You know, I know, bud. I went through it, too. Champion of Ash. All right, we level up. Wait. Did we level up? Yes. We'll get the 10,000 later. $17. And actually... No, I still want to get up to like a 20 or something like that with my strength because of the, I still want to be able to do damage with this weapon. I just suddenly remember that I don't need a 20 strength with for the Vort hammer, but I still want to get probably something like that just for damage purposes so my sword doesn't suck. Okay, let's make the run. This is a slow one tonight. It's gonna take a while if you're here. If you're here and you ain't lurking, it's going to be a slow run for a good part of this. Bear with us, folks. I mean, it ain't a speed run. It's a deathless run, right? Takes however long it takes. If I need extra time because I want to yap, so be it. Kind of how it is. Yeah, I also watched two people do the convergence. I want to do convergence. I want to get this done because I want to try out convergence. I want to try out that mod maybe, I think, after we get this one done maybe. I think that'd be fun. It's like a reward for ourselves. I don't think I even want to swap in for, like, we've been doing randos. I think I'll leave that as the fun. And save convergence for as a see ya. I only play convergence after I beat this run, kind of thing. Oh, also for going back to the Spire thing, I'm only at Ascension 5. Yeah, I'm working on Ascension 5 for Clad, and Ascension 2 for like everybody else. So I still have tons of work to do for all of the Slay the Spire stuff anyways. I haven't even gotten into double digits for anybody, right? I haven't even gotten into the hard runs. The truly grindy shit. Then again, it was just what I was talking about with the MMOs too. It's like, how far do I want to push it? Because some of those, the one trouble that I have with like Spire and the Ascension stuff and all that is when it's a roguelike, everything kind of still has to fall together and fall into place because you have to get the right. Okay, let's say I'm playing a Clad. I still have to get all the right cards, and then I have to get some, at least, of the right relics to work. So I have to get some of the right relics and some of the right cards. You know. And I have to, you know, draw out right. You know, you can't just, like... It's still not autopilot. If you keep drawing out, you know, defends at the wrong time when you need to be able to attack, and if you keep on getting like they're attacking for 40 and you have no defend, so you're getting smacked, it doesn't matter. There is time and place for, you know, so many factors on each of these runs. It's like, how much do I want to grind? Do I really want to try for an Ascension 20 with any of the characters? I don't know. Maybe. Do I have the patience for it? I don't know. That sounds like that to me sounds like that's your primary content kind of game. I don't think I want to do. Is gonna trigger that fucking... Get out of here. That's fucking hollow. It's fine. We're okay. We're actually okay. I think I'm okay. And we're offline, so we're not triggering Hazel. That's good. I remembered that. I always worry about that and remembering that. Every once in a while, you forget about that, and all of a sudden, it's like invaded by Hazel, and you're like, shit. So annoying. Such an annoying NPC. They got that soul spray attack, plus they got the crossbow attack. They're in a... Ooh, jeez. I knew that was coming right there. I knew that was coming right there. Reasonable at what? About the content and the amount of time it would take for me to get to A20. And it's still good content if you're into it. It's just, I don't know if I have the patience for that because it's so much. That's so much, right? And it's so much time. Well, and also I've started getting things offline too. Like I got the Ascension 1 defect Epoch of the Last unlock, at least for now, you know, offline. And I was thinking about that. And I'm like, how much do I want to actually make sure that I'm online when I'm doing these things, right? You know, because I mean, that's part of the content experience as a streamer. It's like I denied everybody the experience of me. Because you got to think about that stupid shit. Like, if you want it to be your content, you can't be, like, streaming a game. Even though I was having fun and I was super excited about it when I did it. Well, then I was thinking about it and I was realizing that absolutely nobody saw it. So it was like, you know, it's something that I had been playing on stream, so should I have even been playing it offline? A game that I'm having fun both ways. I was like, okay, I enjoyed playing it, but I also enjoy playing it off stream, right? When I'm just sitting there like I was, you know, I raid out Strange or I'm, you know, just play anybody. It actually didn't matter. That's like one of my comfy, like, after stream games. Just because I can leave it alone in the middle of like a fight and it actually doesn't matter. I can literally, like, oh, my teapot's going. I can literally stop and immediately walk away. No, yeah, for sure. But the thing is that then it like, if I'm playing it, that means that it's not content anymore. Right? Because you guys don't get to see what I'm doing and tracking it. It's like, it's no longer, if you're like having to ask me about like what's new with what I've done and what I've unlocked, it's no longer, you're no longer part of the experience as much. I'm denying you stuff. Like I don't play this offline. This all happens only exclusively on the stream. When I'm playing Dark Souls 3, you guys are seeing it when I play it. Like I don't go and play and practice this offline or something like that. I also don't feel like I need to, really. Me playing it is kind of practicing. It's also my main content, so I don't really need to. Well, that's what I was kind of contemplating and realizing too, is sometimes I was like, oh wait, I don't really... There's like this, there's this conflict with me on like which games to play. Lately, the only time I play FTL is when I play it on stream. Because I have beaten that game up, down, and sideways when it comes to the normal difficulty. The only time I play it is on hard difficulty, which I am bringing to you guys. That is sort of content. And again, because it's low viewer count, it is, you know, it's alright. Oh, my engagement's not very big, but it's fun. Hey, Froster. Good morning to you. How are you doing? Bam, 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 bam. Oh, is it morning? It's just crossing midnight. It's not even 1 a.m. where I am. Okay. Hey. Oh no. Ooh. Damn it. Come on. No. Go. I mustn't. Why? I don't know why I get yummy sometimes. I know some other people get that way too. It's like they're, you know, instead of, for me, this is like noon. It's like, you know, if you're a 9-to-5er, this is what you're experiencing like at your midday, your midday slump that you get when you get sleepy at the halfway point of your workday, you know, a little bit after lunch. That's what I'm going through. That is exactly what I'm going through. Yep. Precisely what I'm experiencing right now. I think with ADHD, it's a specific trigger too. I don't remember. I think I read about this though. Like, and why it happens and what you can do to fight it. Not fight it, but work with it. It's gonna happen. It's just how you respond, how you deal with it. Where'd he go? There he is. Hi. Idiot. Yep, that's what I go through. And you'll see me get like literally 3 yawns inside of 2 minutes. That's what I'm experiencing, is that post lunch kind of as you call it, the lunch break wobble. How about you, Froster? Do you get that? You get the lunch break wobble? You know what I'm talking about? You go and take your lunch break and like about half an hour after lunch, but you know, a couple of hours before you get to go home, you start to get real sleepy, you start to get real unproductive, you're kind of struggling to stay awake, struggling to stay productive and everything like that, and stay focused. That's what I'm going through. Let's get it. We'll just go ahead. We'll get poisoned. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. We'll just run. Clean enough. Not perfect. Sage Ring with the Force move is a pretty good play, I think. It works pretty often, pretty clean. Bouncing that first guy out of there. Usually I can get the other guy too. It's not always clean with that the second guy, but the first guy is always pretty darn clean, actually. Getting him off the bridge. As long as you have the Sage Ring to speed up the cast time. A little too slow otherwise, they usually catch you. Obviously, if there's a way to get the Bellvine earlier, but... sadly, there is not. And don't forget, everybody, Wednesday is going to be our subathon. That will be a Twitch thing. No YouTube stream of that. Was that a ad break that's about to spike? I think that it is. I think we're about to have an ad break any second. If we are, I'll see you very soon. Might have missed the alert. I was focused on running. As one does. Be back in 3 minutes if you do not have a subscription or Twitch Turbo. You in 3. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I thought I saw that out of the corner of my eye, but I wasn't sure. My peripheral vision isn't what it used to be. Sadly, I lost some of it. That's pretty right there, but I wasn't 100%. Not gonna lie. We'll wait with bated breath for the continued adventures of Chaplain Underpants. I think it means the priest of cheeks. The time-honored title passed down through the generations. Good timing. This is I'm explaining the time-honored tradition of the priest of cheeks. Hi, Mora. Hi, Popcorn. Thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome in, everybody. I am Wampasaurus here in the Wampasaurus Lair, a variety streamer from Minneapolis, Minnesota, playing Dark Souls 3, doing a Deathless Dark Souls 3 run. I am playing as a priest. I am a cleric. I can't wear armor. My God dictates that I wear no armor. Only my faith shall protect me. And I am the priest of cheeks. Popcorn crushed it. I saw he was doing some retro game. What was he playing? Welcome on in, everyone. What was on the menu? I saw it was in the retro category, and it was it Metroid? What was on the menu, dude? Thank you so much for choosing me and coming in with a raid. I do appreciate it. Yeah, of course. You know you're gonna get a shout out. I do appreciate it. Welcome on in, everybody. Sorry, you might have gotten spiked with ads as you came in. That's just bad timing. I don't know what to say about that. Hopefully all of you are not caught in ads. That was an unfortunate bit of timing with the ad break and the raid. I do apologize. It was just bad timing of the top of the hour. But welcome in. If you are in here from Popcorn's raid, I'm Wampasaurus. We're doing some Dark Souls 3 Deathless. Thank you for coming on in with the Popcorn raid. What's going on, dude?
Delighted to meet you, sir. Overjoyed, enraptured, entranced. Are we ready? Yes. Good. In we go.
Thanks for the follows. We do have anonymous follows on the channel, so if you are lurking and vibing. Had a fun retro stream tonight. Yeah, what were you playing? I saw that. I couldn't pick out the game. I did peek in for a minute, but I was very busy and I woke up late. It was yesterday I had to do lawn work, and today it was all kinds of like house chores. Some GoldenEye Ninja Gaiden. That's what I saw. I'm like, what is that? I recognized like the enemy, but I couldn't place it right away. It was the Ninja Gaiden that I saw that I recognized, and I was like, oh shit, what is that? Yeah, that was what it was. It was Ninja Gaiden that I peeked my head in for. Right on, dude. That's cool. Thanks for choosing me to raid. I do appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing Dark Souls. On Mondays, I do Dark Souls 3 Deathless runs. I'm trying to beat every single Resident Evil. Welcome on in. Hello, Mr. Wampasaurus. I wish you the best of luck. Dark Souls 3. Popcorn, I had a great time at your stream. Thanks for coming in with a Popcorn raid, Resident Evil. I appreciate that. I love when homies support the fellow streamer. I like seeing everybody coming in and saying hello to, being brave and saying hello to the raid target. Thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoy your time here. We have anonymous follows, and that's so that our friends can lurk and vibe in the background. If they are shy or introverted, they can interact. They can make themselves known at their own time. They don't have to feel forced to have to say hello or anything like that. If they want to, you know, come vibe for a year, 2 years, if they don't want to say hello ever, it's okay. I got some really shy friends. I totally get it. One time, I got a streamer. They don't stream anymore. Joy to get to raid you. I appreciate that. I got a friend and a streamer. I got to meet him in real life when I went to TwitchCon. They have a brother, and they streamed almost never. Their brother had really bad anxiety. And as you guys know, I really like crafting and survival games. And so I saw them, the streamer had stopped streaming. But then just out of the blue, I saw that their brother had finally started streaming something. And it had been like, I didn't even know, like a year since I had seen them stream. And so I was excited. And they were playing a crafting and survival game. So I sat and I watched for like an hour, just watching the game, checking it out and everything like that. And I was like, hey, such and such, it's great to see you. This game looks really cool. How's it going? And I felt really bad because like not 10 minutes later, they didn't say a word. And not 10 minutes later, they turned off the stream and left. And I was like, man, they must have, they have a bad anxiety. And it must have freaked them out. And it's like, some people are like that, but like with like interactions, like me being like, oh yeah, hey, such and such. Like, they will literally leave the stream. I know that for a fact. They will literally be like, I gotta get out of here. You know, you trying to interact with me will make me want to leave the stream. Because I'm just too paranoid. What do I say now? All I did was click the button and all of a sudden I have to talk with you. You know, some people are really shy. It's cool. So I get it. Go pillage, my friend. Come back with a target shield for me. Thank you.
Delighted to meet you, sir. Overjoyed and raptured.
I'm very shy. It took me years to say hi here. Yeah. A long-time follower. I totally get it, man. I do. I totally do. It's okay. And I appreciate all the follows. I really do. Anxiety's a motherfucker, but streaming and meeting other people that like the same things is incredible. It really is. Blag the Ripper, welcome in. I don't know that you can. I can check it. I don't have that as a command. Let's see. You've been following for almost 2 years, Popcorn. Almost 2 years. You actually started following me on the 4th of July. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Big fan of the July 4th. Big fan. I'm super patriotic. That was awesome. I don't like that fucking fireworks and any of that shit. That's not patriotic, and like that's okay. I don't like the noise and all that. That's not to me. That's cool as hell though. Wait, do I don't know if I do. I did. Yeah, there we go. Some of you that are shy nerds, you guys are all welcome here to just chill and hang out. Watch me yell at my video game about how unfair it's treating me, and, you know, it's cool. Don't worry about it. I always appreciate it when people want to chat, because it makes my job so much easier. It makes my job so much easier when you guys want to chat about something. I really hope it's something that I want to chat about and that it doesn't annoy me. But I mean, you know, I'll do my best to chat about whatever you want to talk about. Technically, yes, it's going to be my birthday in about a little over 24 hours, yes. Happy early birthday to me. Maybe we can not get into a giant global war for my birthday. That would be nice. Can we just have some... Hell yeah, brother. 4th of July is for throwing back Bud Lights and watching the bald beard guy yell at Dark Souls. Hell yeah. Yeah, can we not have a giant war or something like that on my birthday? That would be nice. Thanks. Can we save that for, like, I don't know, years from now? Wouldn't that be nice? Hi, Soy. It's great to see you. I love this song. That's what we do most of the time. Just save it for 420 so we can forget. Yeah, so I can be fucking blasted out of my mind. Yeah. Yeah, I can just be fucking baked out of my mind and not be aware of it. I prefer to get July calories through hot dogs and chips, but I'll save beers for the rest of y'all. I don't mind a beer. I haven't had beer in a long time. Beer, I think, was one of the big contributors to me gaining a bunch of weight in combination with the meds I was on. And then just sedentary lifestyle. It was like a holy trinity of bad. A medication that collapsed my metabolism and bad diet of beer and, you know, as I've talked about, I can literally sit and mindlessly consume an entire bag of potatoes. I think a lot of us can do that. Fuck yeah. What if we this? Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Yeah, I do. I do, Mora. I will be in about 45 minutes, probably. I usually do during my breaks. Usually just as we come back, I'll sit back and I'll chat and I'll be camera off and I'll have a little bowl. Helps me chill out and kind of focus. All right. We already got that part done. I don't think that's how it works, Soy Fiesta, but maybe you could try it out and let me know how it goes. Avoiding your liver might be a really bad idea, though, for the consumption. I'm just gonna say, love beer, but moved more into some vodka on the rocks. Okay. I prefer bourbon. I have some bourbon in my pantry right now. Yeah, I got a little Maker's Mark. Did have a beer for AEW last night. I haven't been able to watch any of the wrestling in the last few years. I cut cable and there's no access to it. Aside from the replays on YouTube, which I never bother with. And also, you want to know the problem with it too, is that it's the same problem I was talking about with like live service games. I talked about this earlier. They expect me to dedicate too much of my life to keeping track of everything. Now, at the same time, they also don't expect you to, because they do treat it like you've never seen an entire wrestling episode in your entire life. And this is brand new to you. Right? Like, they're always like, oh my God, it's Chris Jericho. He's got a steel chair. Like you've never seen this once in your entire life, right? But at the same time, they expect you to watch like every single show and every promo and every this and every that and know what's going on with the storylines and whatnot when you get to like these built up events and stuff like that. And you're like, oh yeah, here's what's going on. And they'll always have like a package for you before the thing, but it doesn't do it justice so that you have like that pathos, that gravitas. So you go in and you know why exactly, you know, Stone Cold hates The Rock, why, you know, why Kenny Omega is feuding with, what's his fucking name now? Moxley? I don't even remember his name anymore. Stuff like that. You know, why MGF is feuding with such and such. I got the VPN and the My AEW package way cheaper. Yeah, I don't do any of that stuff. I probably could. I probably could do stuff like that. I don't do the VPNs and stuff. I probably could look into that. But I don't do much scripted television anymore. I haven't since I just watch Twitch most of the time and try and interact with people that I know on here. It's really my just primary thing. And then when I do, I watch like specific, you know, like picked out stuff. You love your pro wrestling, but you can't get into AEW. I kind of hate it. Oh, well, I mean, you know, everybody, you know, I really liked AEW when I saw of it. WrestleMania is the weekend, I think. Yeah, it's somewhere around this time every year. Who's actually big on AEW right now? MJF is one of them. Jericho's over there. I know. I think he's still over there. I don't know. So many people in AEW that I've loved from years past, but I just can't get into it. That's fair. You don't have to love an individual thing. I mean, it's just like any kind of what do you call it? Brand. You don't have to go and buy a Chevy car, right? You can go and buy a Toyota car. Same kind of thing. Jelly Roll versus Pat McAfee. I never thought I'd read that as a thing. What is Jelly Roll? Is that a wrestler? I don't know who Jelly Roll is. A&W is the best root beer. Soy, I'm glad that you're here to contribute to the wrestling conversation. I'm glad you're here to contribute to the wrestling conversation. That's great. That's exactly what we needed. I also agree with you. A&W is the best root beer. I'm not really a fan of the Bite of Barks. It's okay. It's okay. Bite is okay with the Barks, but I don't know. I just like the classic A&W. Dad's is also okay. And some of the like house, like if you get into like the niche, like if you like, there's a couple of places that we have around here that do like, you know, they like make their own sodas and whatever. And I don't really bother with any of that, but there are places that will make soda and they make really good like root beer. WWF. Lost interest over the years. Me too. I cut the cable and I stopped watching. I just don't care anymore as much. I used to. You know, I was like an 80s kid, so it was like, for me, it's Andre. I have alerts still on my channel. All of the 8 bits, 88 bits, and 888 bits are all Andre alerts. Andre the Giant was always one of my favorites. And then Randy Savage, because he was just so intense, right? Apparently he was a fucking psychopath, but whatever. But Randy, there's a couple of Randy Savage ones. I think there's a oh yeah, I got one from when Ric Flair got retired. So I mean, I used to watch that shit. When WCW and ECW went under, I stopped watching. Right. Yeah, that was the end of an era. That was the end of an era of wrestling. And then it all became corporatized and controlled by one entity. And then now there's AEW and it's different again, right? Otherwise you had to watch New Japan if you wanted anything interesting. For a long time it was either New Japan or WWE, and that was it. All right, sorry, I'm losing focus of the run. I'm gonna try and get back on this run for a minute, guys. All right, but you guys continue talking your wrestling talk for a second while I get to this. I'm gonna keep GM mode. You know who does some fun stuff with that? If you haven't seen what Throg and Necro G do, they do some fun stuff with the WWE games. They got like their own little leagues that they run wrestling matches with. It's pretty entertaining. I like that shit. I'm gonna go fight this demon. I'm gonna go kill this demon. Yeah, they do like they make all kinds of people from the stream and then have them wrestling like they're like that's their promotion. That's their brand and shit. It's pretty funny. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry, Mora. You're not gonna say anything that's gonna affect. I don't believe in that superstitious bullshit. Also, I've fought this guy 100 times, more than 100 times. I don't need the. I ain't too worried about it. The only thing I'm scared of is if he goes to do that this move. That's the only danger right there. That move will when he tries to spit on you, that was the first time in a long time he's missed me with that one. Generally speaking, that's the only dangerous move is when he spits his poo at you, his poo breath. Super clean, actually. I was surprised. I was expecting to get hit by the poo, and then I was ready to start swearing about how I can never dodge that stupid poo, and then I dodged the poo. Debbie's a wrestler in Necro stream. Nice. I'm not a wrestler in either of their streams. Yeah, that was actually super clean. I'm gonna go pick up, I forgot Tears of Denial, I realized. I suddenly was like, damn, did I jinx myself because I forgot to buy Tears of Denial? After Mora said, I don't want to jinx you. I was like, damn, did I just screw myself when I said that I don't believe in that? And then blah, blah, blah. Because like, there's a spell we're going to pick up right here. Okay. So we give her this book. Now she has this spell called Tears of Denial. If you die, if you should normally get hit and die, you get stuck at 1 hit point instead. And I didn't have it to cast so that when it actually happened recently where the demon hit me and it didn't kill me. I got to hit, the spell went off and it triggers. Oh, plus, any of you Elden Ring fans? Any of you guys like the game Elden Ring? I think this is a precursor to Elden Ring. When they were in design, I think they thought of this game when designing Elden. Oh, I forgot to buy something. My bad. I don't want to jinx you, but I believe that you won't forget anything. Thanks, Soy. Thanks a lot. Thanks a whole bunch. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Look what you did, you little jerk. I forgot the ring. Jeez. It actually goes really, really well if you're a subscriber. It goes really, really well with my in my opinion. So that's what you did. Thank you for the wake up. I appreciate that. It actually goes pretty darn good with that. I'm not exactly sure what spawned that besides you just curious as to what that exactly did. I think you can see why it costs 25,000 channel points. It costs a lot more than that. I'm not gonna lie. If I was a big streamer, that would be like 1 million channel points. And I think most C button, push button. You already knew what it does. You've seen it. You had already seen it though, so you knew what it does. I guarantee you by a country mile, Viovis is the... Oh, okay. Thanks. Appreciate that. Viovis is by and far the redeem leader on that particular redeem. That is his, like, make monkey brain happy whenever he push that button. Whatever reason, it's fine. That's what it's there for. I don't know. I forgot to switch. If I remember, when I switch it over, I think it's directly over my face. Let me see. I'm gonna try it again. This is really annoying. I think I only have the one. Let's see. Oh, I can't even redeem it. I can't redeem it for another hour. That's right. Good. Good. But I think if I remember to actually switch to just chatting, it makes it so that it's like right over my face. So it looks like I'm actually screaming, but I never remember, or I sometimes remember. Let's see. I need 13 dexterity. Okay. Thank you for the rhubarb, by the way, Veus. I appreciate it. Highly underrated. Okay, so now we have Tears of Denial, and we have Lightning. And now we're gonna go and travel to the Keep Ruins. We're gonna kill the crab, the lake crab. Damn it, I don't do well with... What is HNB? I HNB a lot. I suddenly look at that and I don't know what the hell you just said. Hang and bang. What the fuck does that mean? Hang out. Hang and bang? That sounds quite naughty. That sounds quite naughty. Quite naughty. Come over here near this tree, crab. Why don't you come on over here? I see that acronym is History Notebook, because that's what the history teacher I work with calls it. Yeah, see, like I didn't even think to like hang and bang. Like my mind was a complete blank. I had absolutely no ideas. None. Not one on what that could be. I hadn't even thought. You like that with the crab? Yeah, that's the best tactic, I think. For taking out that crab, it's also, if you're playing a spellcaster, you want that ring. That ring is very handy. It's not always handy for a spell like Tears or like Lightning Spear specifically, but like any buff spell that you have that lasts more than a few seconds, that ring is really, really good because it's any spell casting. Any buff, anything that lasts for duration, it increases it. So it's a really good ring that you want to pick up for spell casting. The crab itself is worth less than 1,000, so if you skip it, it's not a big deal. But you can get the if you're a spell like a sorcerer, it's a huge area because you get the Dusk Crown and you get the duration ring. It's a really nice area. Plus, there's the golden scroll over there. Is it the Sage's scroll? It's one of the scrolls. I never remember which one it is. It's one of those two scrolls. So it's super handy, that whole entire area. You definitely want to go over into that area of the swamp if you're playing a wizard. If you're playing any other kind of spellcaster, it's still very handy. Yeah, guys, this is what we do. We jam out to video game type music and play Dark Souls. Sometimes we play roguelikes. Sometimes we play some crafting and survival games. Doing some Zomboid like Popcorn. I'm the reason why, I think maybe the primary reason why Popcorn plays Zomboid. And then we're also doing, we just started up some Subnautica. Again, for the second time. I had a lot of fun doing Subnautica last night. I'm taking off. Take care, Resident Evil. Thanks for coming along with that raid and sticking around as long as you did. I appreciate that. Didn't know about Zomboid until watching you do it. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a tough game. I'm not sure. I actually talked about this at the beginning of the stream. I'm not sure how much longer, how much more life I have of the game. I really like it, but at the same time, it's one of those games where it's like, how much can I explore with it? And how much do I want to continue and make it part of my content? Because, like, what more is there for me to do, right? Like, I can only do as much as I can do with it according to how much I want to, like, make it a part of my content. Like, how much interest is there? Like, I had said that I wanted to do multiplayer, and there was a couple of people that expressed interest in it, and then they kind of disappeared. And I was like, okay. So I wasn't sure what to make about that. And I don't know how long, Pistol Shrimp's going to want to keep playing. Not that I'm not having fun with him, of course, but, his schedule's going to want to change. Plus, he's a streamer, so, like, he wants to go and do his own thing. I've said before, I don't mind if he wants to stream it and let's do a, co-streaming and playing at the same time kind of thing, but I don't know if he wants to do that or not. I think he's kind of on his own schedule of things he wants to do, so I don't know how long it'll last. I'm not sure that his itinerary is to do Zomboid. Oh, I haven't beat one of the bosses, right? Where boss? Where Grey Rat? Make thief appear. Let's see. We gotta go fight Tree Sack before we fight the Abyss Watchers. We got 2 points to spend. Do we want to bump our hit points? Most of them. Hey, Lynx, welcome on in. We are defending the faith. How are you? Is that it? Is that the only thing? We got Crucifixion Woods done. We got the ring. Yes, we got Sage Ring. We got the shard. We got all that. I guess I can run and take care of the other Crystal Lizard real quick. Finish the logo for a demo scene group for Amiga. Oh, wow. Old school, man. The Amiga, huh? Wow. That's like 80s era, right? I never had or really played the Amiga. That wasn't things that my friends had. Super old school. I was like the stuff that the kids that were older than me had that played it and that we never really got a chance to play. Like for me, it was more like the Nintendo and then the, you know, Genesis and Super NES era, but more the Nintendo. Like that was the first really thing that I got was the Nintendo. I remember as a little kid when we got the Nintendo and that was like a huge deal. I had Zelda, Mario. I did not get the... That was close. I was very, very close. I was very close to a death right there. I did not get the Mario Duck Hunt combo. I got the Mario that had the 2 controllers. And then I got Mario and Excite Bike. Now there are games that push beyond believing the limits of the machine. Well, and of course, there's that meme that shows how there's, you know, Mario Brothers and like Mario Brothers, the size of the Super Mario Brothers game that the NES was, and how it was like 256,000 or whatever number of kilobytes or something like that. And the image of Super Mario Brothers was like 2 megabytes or something. It was like, you know, whatever exponentially bigger than the game itself, right? Like the JPEG of the game that we currently have was like exponentially more size storage than the game that it was. It's funny. Okay, we got that taken care of. So now we got 8,000. We got 1 level to spend. We'll go back to the shrine. Spend our level. We're gonna go fight Tree Sack, and then we're gonna go fight Abyss Watch. Abyss Watch was a good time. It was funny. We got raided by somebody the other night. Yes. Oh, I should totally make that into one of our. Let's go with. Let's switch this one for this. Okay. Get into a scuffle with Tree Sack here. Oh, please do, Popcorn. Look after yourself. Get that after stream self-care. Thank you for bringing your community by. I appreciate it. I'll see you again real soon. Thank you for trusting everybody to come on over. Try and stop by and say hello. You know, our schedules sometimes are the same. But I will stop by sometime. Say hi to the Debbies. I'm not sure what to make of when you said you tried to offer me one, and I offered the Debbie that I wanted, and then you said that Debbie is taken, and I was crushed. I was morally crushed. I didn't have any other alternatives. That was it. That was my answer. I don't know what else to say. Maybe, I mean, like, I could say Barbara Crampton, but, you know, she was like before my time. I'm like, you know, going back, I like watched that stuff like after the fact. It's like, she's also probably taken since she's like one of the classic ones, right? I have a feeling Cramden's also taken. How about you die first? Crampton hasn't been chosen. Can you put her on a reserve list for me and let me think about it for a night? See if there's any other Debbies that I'm interested in, because she's definitely on a short list for me. She's like classic Scream Queen. I hate when he does that. Fuck you. Fucking clown. Swear to God. Fucking clown. No, stop with the fucking... Oh, I hate that move, bro. But yeah, get some sleep, Popcorn. Please don't stick around here and debate me on Debbies. I hate you. Mina the Hollower. Is that a game? That sounds like a game that I think I remember hearing about. Yeah. I don't remember it very well, but I think I remember that one. The title. Hey, Radhul, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Many stream, very watch. Well said. Well said. How's it going, dude? For Game Boy style from Yacht Club, same team that did Shovel Knight. Doing that lurk thing. Yeah, I saw you were streaming just the other night. It was like very late. I wasn't sure how, I never know your schedule, so I was hesitant to raid you. I think you had got raided maybe by Zach that night, and I was considering raiding you, but I was also hesitant because it was like 6 in the morning. And so I wasn't sure about your, like, it wasn't quite 6 in the morning. But I wasn't sure about your like schedule and everything like that and how that would have worked out, you know? Like what your cuz like, you know, I'm pretty consistent and pretty reliable. I'm usually, you know, late evening into the early morning hours kind of thing, and I was like, but I did see that you were streaming the other day. Playing shooty game. Enjoy your work, Lurk. I appreciate it. Retro Like Adventure kind of gives me Link to the Past vibes when I watch the trailers. Trying to stream at least once a weekend and can't guarantee a schedule. No, you don't have to explain. But I did see that you were doing it. I swear to God, I keep seeing. It keeps freaking me out. I don't know why. I keep looking, like, thinking I see my little flash notification. Like I have a text or something, which is not the case. It's like something is reflecting on my phone in a weird way. Freaking me out. Also had internet die out on me, so I got 2 streams. Isn't that the worst? That always feels the worst. Well, I hope you had fun, dude. Okay, let's go. Let's just. No, wait, I gotta go spend my souls. What am I doing? I gotta go spend my souls. Clown. You can't just run right into that fight. You can't just run right in. Jeez. Yeah, it's still going. We just beat Tree Sack. Just level up once and use the rest to buy Alluring Skulls. So we'll... Everything's okay for now. We'll take the hit points. Spend all of it here on... Yeah. Out. Okay. Nothing like some calm, relaxing. Is this? I swear to God, this is what? Like fucking, like that was like the most chill music. Fucking what's its name? Minecraft music, right? No, that was like Minecraft or whatever. Or like these are all like synthwave covers of like games. Mine Brats. Yeah. That was like Minecraft or something. Oh yeah, earlier I was talking about how like Elden Ring fans, this casting Tears of Denial makes you look like Radagon. In my opinion. Makes you look like you have the Elden Ring in you. Which I think is cool. I mean, I can check real quick. It was... Oh, this is Minecraft. I'm sorry, I misread it. That was Kakariko Village. This is Minecraft. I was just misreading it. I was just misreading it. I just had to double check it. What's going on, buddy? Why are you so far away? You're acting real weird. This fight's over. Game's being really fucking weird right now. This RNG is bullshit. Why did it behave so fucking weird right now, man? It is behaving like a fucking... It's behaving so weird, man. I mean, adapt and overcome, right? But too late. They postponed they postponed that game? Oh, okay. You know what game they postponed that makes me sad? There's a game called EITR. EITR. You actually have to search it in the, you can't, it's not, it's, you can't like, it's been removed from the, it was okay. Yeah, it was kind of scuffed. It's a 2D Souls-like, retro style pixel art kind of stuff. You're like some Scandinavian girl fighting against, you know, it's like boss rush like this and stuff like that, but it's all 2D. It looks really cool. And sadly, because of COVID and then people leaving like the studio and stuff, it's been put in development hell. Which makes me sad because I had it on my wish list for a long time. I always forget I can't go left on that one. That was a Tears of Denial. Look at that. That was actually Tears of Denial in action right there. You can see because I don't have it on my chest anymore. Hi, game. Would you like to stop misbehaving for a second here in this particular run? Oh, okay. I don't know what the fuck is with this fucking... This particular run is fucking scuffed. Oh, you finally wanted to do that one. Wanted that backstab so bad, man. Wanted that so fucking bad, bro. Ooh, yeah. I think a little slow. A little slow there. Yeah, a little slow. I didn't get it in. Thanks for the GGs. That was really rough. That was a really, really bad Abyss Watchers. But, I mean, you know, survive in advance. I don't care how I win, as long as I win. In that thing, I don't care. If it's ugly, it's ugly. Win's a win. I'll take the win. All right, I do want to get to 20. Let's do that now. I'm so glad that I was able to take some medication. I'm glad I took 6 hours and decided to call it yesterday because I rested. I got some extra sleep. I wake up today and my back is doing a lot better. It's still not great, but compared to what it was last night at the end of my day, holy cow. Boy, that was rough. I should have. You're right, I should have. I should have thought about that, but I wasn't. Yeah. I probably should have. That would have been the right move. Because I can. Just in case something weird happens. You're absolutely right, I should have. Just to be safe. It's such a weird fight. I can't believe I needed it to be in the first place. Oh, did you see that weirdness? Oh, super weird. Is that 4 hours? Oh, look at that. I guess we're gonna go on break. RNG's getting funky this run a little bit. It's not the end of the world. Oh, you can't raid me right now. I'm taking a break. TK, thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. I can't stop the break. I can't stop the ads. No, I can't stop the ads. TK, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. I'm literally just about to go on break. I'm sorry. I do apologize. Let me give you a shout out. So with subathon, it's not much, but it's what I got. It's going well. No, it's not. The subathon is not until Wednesday. It's not my birthday today. My birthday is April 15th. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it very much. Give you a shout out. What are you up to today? Talk to me. Sorry, there's a, oh yeah, Cyberpunk, good game. Color me a fool? I appreciate the raid all the same. That's a good game. TK, can we talk about this after the break? Are you still there? Can you hear me? Can I take a break? Can I go stretch my legs and get a new tea? We just got done beating the Abyss Watchers and I need to stretch my back. Ugh. A little bit and get some tea and go pee. You might not even be able to hear me. Cyberpunk, I made some progress at this point. I'm cleaning out some of the side quests. Nice. Keeping some of the collecting off stream so I can get the story faster. It's a lot. It's a lot. There's a lot of side questing. I did it all on stream. It took a long time. It was a really fun game, but there's a lot to do in that game. There was a lot of hunting. Realized maybe I like throwing weapons rather than fists. I went with katanas and pistols. I was a ninja with katanas and pistols. I was the deadliest person in the entire world. It was super cool. And I didn't even go up and get that super cool. I didn't find out about that katana until after, and I talked to my friends. And they told me that one of the best katanas in the entire game was right at the beginning of the game up on the roof. And I was like, mother... TK, I'm gonna take a break. There's ads running and I'm gonna go take a break. I appreciate the raid. But I need to stretch and I need to go do my thing. Don't forget to take care of yourself. If you need to get out of here and go get some food or get some sleep, I do appreciate the raid. Guys, if you've been here the entire 4 hours, you should do the same. I'm gonna pop on some words on stream. I'm gonna pause the music here. I'm gonna go make sure that I take care of myself. And I'm gonna go get a drink and stretch my back and all of that good stuff. I will be back in a little bit. And until then, guys, stay tuned. We'll see you very soon. That's the wrong button.
Eyes scream. You scream. We all scream for Little Baby's ice cream. Handmade, super premium Philadelphia style ice cream. Available in a rainbow of delicious flavors. Little Baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Double croissant-wich. Egg and meat and cheese and meat and cheese. That's right. The double croissant-wich. Wake up with the king.
We love these songs, 'cause they are good to us. The Quiznos subs. They are tasty, they are crunchy, they are warm because they toast them. They got a pepper bar.
Quiznos new Santa Fe Trio subs with smoky chipotle sauce. Fried chicken, roast beef, or smoked turkey.
The Quiznos subs.
Quiznos. Toast.
It's the Jurassic Park Command Compound. With an electronic computer that says over 100 commands.
Ben film.
We need more firepower.
The computer
Send help.
helps you control Jurassic Park.
Got him.
T-Rex attacking.
Look out, cats! Fire the net. Got him.
Compound secure.
Jurassic Park Electronic Talking Command Compound. Figures and dinosaurs sold separately. Batteries not included.
Just a kiss of golden honey on those little golden grahams. A kiss of golden honey makes you smile and wanna say, tastes like honey graham crackers, crispy, crunchy all the way.
It's a golden part of this nutritious breakfast.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a golden grahams day.
Now there's a new graham cracker surprise in Golden Grams. A package of rich, fudge-tasting Keebler Deluxe Grahams. Free in specially marked boxes.
Those elves really know how to make an uncommonly good cookie.
Skittles presents Bite-Size Horror.
I need your help. I need your help.
What?
I need your help.
All right. Can you quit it?
Turn around.
Okay.
Please. You gotta turn around. I'm sorry!
Hello? Hey.
I need your help.
You're not cooking.
Yeah, dude.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out! My God, did that smell good?
Detect it. This is no going, and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I. Joe!
Last one there's the penis pump.
That's no fair. You're no.
Holy cow! I'm totally going so fast. Oh fuck!
Pong.
Oh my God! I don't know what to do. What do we do?
Hey, what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you.
Help
Get that
me,
kid off my eyes, you
help.
little wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Do you know my dad?
Oh,
G.I. Joe!
I want someone to take me to the hospital.
You sure about that?
Hey, who's that army?
nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass got sad.
G.I. Joe!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Mom, Dad, come here. You gotta see this.
I pause. I pause. You pause. I pause. No. I'm sorry. We're done. You have to continue. Otherwise, it's going to be like 8 hours. We're already at the 4-hour mark and I'm nowhere near halfway. Oh. Who's with me?
Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, smoke weed every day.
I'm fairly certain that that does not work, Spink. See, here's where I get confused. I think they mean like using a bonfire to travel from one area to another. Because on the wiki dot, it says the effect will be removed if you travel to another area, and then in parentheses, using a bonfire / homeward bone / homeward miracle, or if you quit the game. So maybe they mean like traveling. They don't just mean like sitting at a bonfire. They mean using it to go from one place and not simply sitting at a bonfire. Because it does say it only expires when reaching 0 hit points, which means you can rest at bonfires and even unequip it. Guess so. Travel will wear it off, but you can use tears at a bonfire, then rest. Yeah, I stopped trying to do it because I thought that it was the other thing, that it was like contradicting itself, and I wasn't sure about how exactly it interacted. So I stopped trying to do that and just accepted that it was like possibly not working if I sat, and just going with it. It wasn't really a big deal. I don't cast enough for it to be a problem. Back is still tender though. All right, let's get going. Oh, that's funny. It turned off the spell, but it didn't actually equip the item then. That's super weird. It didn't actually equip this. Like, I went to... Stupid. Bow, bow, bow. Just did that. We are... So this is going to be a little bit different. I think I'll go through the lake and make sure that I have maximum upgrade to my... Yeah, let's do that. Let's make sure we have maximum upgrade to our mace when we go to fight Wolnir then. So we do maximum damage to him when we strike. That'll probably compensate for the lack of the Wolnir's hammer, the Vort hammer. When we fight him. We also have to be wary here to make sure we get this guy, because he's dangerous. Oh, stop. Get him down. Yeah, we're gonna avoid Wolnir. Also makes the demon fight completely different too, because again, we're not gonna be staggering him at all. We gotta be careful. Aye! All I can think about seeing that is the scene in Temple of Doom. And the Temple of Doom. Bolaram! See you in hell. You fool! What are you doing? Yeah, bud. Indy got it. Interman had a moment there, huh? Welcome back. Hey. Hey. Rude. Yeah. Fight. 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 Get him. Get him, skeleton! Get him! Yeah! Kick his ass! Woo! Good job, skeleton. Did some damage. Hey, remember me? Yeah. Saving up for the Vort mace this run? No, we are not doing that one. We're actually gonna go get Wolnir's hammer after we beat up, or after we get enough for the +7 by running through the... Hey, idiot, come on. Oh, this is really bad. This might kill us. Ooh, man, that's close. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Close one. That blast radius of effect, that is insane. I didn't think I was gonna survive that. Cool. Oh. Is that right? Almost barbecued? Pretty close. I took no damage, but I mean, I was literally on the edge of the blast zone there. I know it. Oh, I hadn't used tears either. So. Very distracted by my back. Zelda theme on this level of DS3 is just another experience. Like it. There's a lot of good ones when they pair up. I like Castlevania when I'm running through Lothric Castle. I think that's really badass. I think that's one of my favorites. When like the Castlevania music's kicking on and there's Dark Souls going on, I'm just like, yeah. It triggers my happy centers of my brain. I'm with you. I get it. There's a couple of them on one of the playlists that actually triggered my like. I'm just like, shut up. There's one of the actually it doesn't play anymore, so actually it doesn't happen. So there was a Nintendo one that I had, and it had Kid Icarus on it, and anytime Kid Icarus, that game frustrated me and I was bad at it. I thought it was a bad game. And anytime it would happen, I would play bad in this game because it irritated me because I didn't like that game. But now that one doesn't play anymore, so actually we don't have to worry about it. Man. Holy moly. Well, that raking really took a number out of me. It really did. Jeez. Dude. Okay, we managed to make it through. Anime adaptation of Bloodborne. Is it in 60 FPS? Is it in 60 FPS? Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Fuck you guys. All right. Hey, I see you. I see you. I'm looking at you. I'm walking here. That was my fault. That was my fault. I didn't Tears of Denial. It's a dangerous fight. Fortunately, I do know that every 2 hits are a stagger on him. So he's kind of a joke. Insane. Okay. The demon weapons? What do you mean? No, there was too much intelligence needed. I was thinking about the fist, but only for a second. I checked it. I was like, you know, I mean, it does fire. It's not bad. It's not bad. For a second, I was like, okay, but not the axe. No. I didn't like that it also needs intelligence. It's like there's too much that I needed to invest in it for the fire axe. Even though it's a good weapon, it does a lot of damage. There's too many stat priorities, and it's just like, where am I going with this then? If I'm a cleric, right? So, and then the fist, I was just like, I just wanted to look at it there real quick. Although it does make for an interesting idea for a build, because you're just some like dude not even wearing anything other than just your like raw fist. You're just some primal force just running through the hills without anything on and just punching things to death, which is kind of hilarious. If you think about it. Peak Anga, yeah, I mean it is, but you're like you're either some insane person or you're some like divine warrior sent on a path. I think it could be very cleric-like, but it's a very narrow story that you're telling, right? Like, what is this guy's purpose? Dragon cleric, right? Yeah, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Dragon cleric? I don't know. I'm not buying it. Yeah. I'm already stretching the imagination as is. Okay, so let's crack this. I don't want that. That gives me what, like 4, 3, It almost gets me one attunement. One more spell slot. It would be nice. It'd let me get tears. It'd let me get like spear, and then also like gnawing. I do like gnawing. I do like its range. I do like the fact that it can hit a couple of the enemies. And I do like what you were selling on with Doris's gnaw, even though it's all the way in the whatever. Release and stop hurting. It's like mid back. Hey, do that. Let's get the 1,000. I don't like lightning spear, especially since I'll have Doris at some point for ranged options. I don't like it enough to rely on. It's very fast, especially with Bellvine. It goes off fast. It gets to its target fast, which makes it very effective at sniping and like hiding and such like that. So if I want to draw an enemy away from a group or something like that, or if I wanted to hit an enemy from a distance without attracting attention and stuff like that, it's very effective to get like individual targets or to start a fight. It's pretty quick. It goes off really fast, especially with the Bellvine on it, or even the Sage Ring. Like, it casts fast. This is very handy. It's much quicker than Doris's to actually like me pressing the button and it arriving at its target. Doris's is okay. It's nothing as fast as like a lightning spear or a great lightning spear. They're like bang bang when you have some virtual decks. They don't do a ton of damage, but that's not what it's about. That's not what it's necessarily about. I appreciate what you're saying about in terms of like damage. It is not about damage. It is about using it to draw an enemy from one location to another. It is a tool. It does damage, sure, and you can make it do damage. You can do things like, you know, the Firstborn Ring, the Lightning Clutch Ring, although that's way late. Morn Ring for a little bit of damage, but not really. Doris functioned perfectly fine in that role. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Doris does a lot of damage with it when it hits the, when it procs the bleed, especially, right? It was doing like 500 for me when it procced bleed. But like, speed and range functions perfectly fine. For enemy pulls, it was okay. It might. I think it has a fantastic range. What's the range of probably equivalent. What's this? I always forget the charts. I wish I there's times I do wish I included the DLC. I've also thought about just going and running and grabbing stuff, not including anything in the DLC except for going and grabbing things like, for example, running into Ringed City near the end of the game just to grab the lightning arrow, just to have that for the last couple of bosses. Case of that. Where is its range? On the... Where is the actual data? Show data. Where does it show their range? To see their damage, their range. You can see just about everything else. Type, cast, hit sun. Might have to go to a different site for that. Oh, whatever. I don't want to get derailed. At any rate. Steam's down? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm offline when I do my runs. I don't know what to do. Do I go fight the freaking Crystal Sage first, or do I go and try and take on Wolnir? Wolnir gets us our sword, I suppose. I'll just go do it. And then we can go use the sword on the other guys, because then we'll have a big sweeping thing for the deacons, right? Let's go get after it. See what we do. It should go okay, but I don't know. I guess it's Steam's down. Who knows? Could be doing maintenance. Could be their time of the individual part of the month to do the maintenance they need to do in order to function. I was like hitting him from now anymore just to make sure that I don't get snuck up from behind like I did that one time. It was absolutely hilarious. That was a great clip too, but I'm like, never again. +7 for Sage on my run. Holy crap, he died so fast. Yeah. Yeah, I'll die pretty fast. I'm not too worried about that. Plus, I don't know what I'll use on it. I don't remember what resin works good on Sage. We've got fire, lightning, and poison. Poison I don't think works well on him. And I think we might be one other option in lightning or fire. That's usually what I think I use. I usually use the fire ones just because they're automatically already equipped. Just to add, literally just to add extra damage to what we already had. Sage is pretty quick to beat down with good physical damage, right? It's literally just add extra damage on top of whatever we have just to do extra damage and get that in. Parry him, then throw on a lightning bundle for a massive riposte. That might be the play. I got 6 of those versus the 2 fire ones that I got. But that's the thing. We're about to fight Wolner, and if we beat him, we're going to have a completely different weapon. Because like I said, I wanted to try it out because one of the people suggested trying it out, and I said I would. So we're going to see if it's any good. It's faith scaling, so we can start boosting our faith, get it up to like 30 or 40. See how it does. Would be a good go of it. At least give it a try. Ooh, yeah. Just a couple of extra less cycles, eventually. That's all I was looking for. What about Wolner? I think lightning is good on Wolner here, right? Also, I think lightning would up the damage against old Wolney. Let's switch that over. Yep, hold on. Peeking. No, lightning is very resistant. Fire is good. Fire good. That makes sense. He's like a mummy. Right? He dies fast enough regard. No, I understand that, but why not? I want Ultra Smash. I want Ultra Smash. Must have Ultra Smash. First one I want, absolutely rip roaring. Oh. What? There we go. Oh, I wasn't two-handing. And I missed. No. Why? Be easy. I wanted that first, and then I think I'm pretty badly missed on that second hit. Still, whatever. Got it done. Strike weapons work pretty good against him, I know. So the second, right after that first hit, kind of actually didn't do much. I was kind of disappointed that nothing. I was like, oh, with a board hammer, it's an automatic bracelet break. Oh, I forgot to equip the, keep forgetting to equip the, silver ring for the extra souls here. Before we even go any further, though, I'm gonna quick hop back and immediately get that weapon. We already have it as a +2. So why not? Here we go. Get into it, see how it is. I think it does push us over 30% though. We might have to figure something out with that. Yeah, it does. Not even that. Don't need the one silver ring that I wear. Yeah, Saint's ring or whatever. Or the extra spell slot. That's true. It does get rid of that ring slot up for me. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Doris isn't really effective against a lot of enemies. It's only bosses that are specifically susceptible to bleed. Right. So you can kind of abuse that mechanic. What? Huh? What did I use them on? Oh, I'm already at +2. I'm fucking stoned. Jesus Christ. I'm looking at it and I'm like, why can't I upgrade it? It's already at +2, dickhead. Why I no upgrade to +3? It's already did. Sorry. I was reading that completely wrong. It's decent, you know, it'll do. It'll do. Alright, okay, let's go fight the, I want to go get the extra 8,000 out of this thing, too. Oh, was I that close? I'll go get it from here. I'm just gonna go kill, I was gonna go kill this thing for 8,000 anyways, real quick. Was my entire intention, because this guy's worth like 8 grand. That was actually my entire intention, to just get the level and then spend the rest on something. I'll just... Because the Sylvan beasts are worth a bunch. I wish I had the bravery and the ability and the skill to go and kill the two that are under the sewer area by on Orlando. Yeah, see, that's so good. That's so good. $8,800 right there. Plus we get the eye now, so that gives us an option for a weapon with ring, which is what I wanted. Because that's a really good option with this weapon, I feel. Oh, that helps. Oh, I haven't practiced them, and I know the area that you fight them in is very, like, if you want to fight 1v1 that first one, when you come down that long ladder, right? If you want a 1v1, the one that sees you right away, it's in a tiny little space, right? And it's very, very dangerous. And so there's that, and then you can get into a fight with both of them in a very big space, but that's a 2v1. It's an extremely dangerous fight. Otherwise, you have to fight in a very confined space 1v1. And, there's some good shit down there, and there's a bunch of XP down there, but man, it's dangerous, because that's where the FAP ring is, right? Who doesn't want that? Massive risk. Completely agreed. Yeah, but FAP ring is really good. It's one of those greed kind of items where I've considered it, where it's just like, I want to kind of go for it, but I think one day Froster came in here and they were like FAP ring, and I was like, what are you talking about? You know? Favor? Something like that. Spouting off about some go get the ring of favor when you're on a deathless run. I look at Sylvan beasts like Aldrich Spider, Souls maybe, ring maybe I'll use. Living not guaranteed. They're dangerous. They do a lot of damage. Even there you saw, like, when I had it like crippled, after I had crit it and it was on its back and I was swinging my sword, it still hit me and did a little damage. I still took damage right there from its little spines just because I was in the wrong place. And when I swung, it did damage to me from its little, like, whatevers. The ribs. So even that part is dangerous. By the time I reach post-Pontiff, my build is complete enough that I don't need to take needless risks. I try not to, if I can help it. All I'm doing is proving a point just for the sake of proving the point, not to, like, further the run. Oh. Okay. So we have that. I can go fight the Demon King, or I can go fight... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go pee while the ads are running and think about it. Be right back. We were trying to remind me about Tears of Denial. Don't worry, I got it. Appreciate it. It's fine. You keep right on harping on me about that shit. That's cool. Oh, I was gonna level. Yeah. The end of the world. But you're right, yeah, I should have leveled. Damn. Not a scratch. It's almost like a long sword. This is big. It's big. I was calling him out good. I was keeping my spotting good on the spawn areas. Just for the GGs. That felt good. That was surprisingly clean for no soul masses on. I thought about it afterwards. I was like, I should have tried to parry him just to see, just to get like a feel for that, since I was rocking the buckler here, right? Because it keeps me under 30, so I can keep the light rolls and stuff like that. I just like that. Get to 30. Let's just get to 30 and get the at least get to the soft cap, right? Or is that 40? I always forget. I think that's 40, right? No, it's 30. Don't they recommend parry practice on not deathless? Nah, I don't care. I'll just send it. I don't even care. Again, I've been doing this for a while, so I might as well do it live. It doesn't matter to me. What am I missing here? Oh, right. I'm about to have it. I'm like, what am I missing? Oh, right. Yes. Got it. Like literally the thing right after this. The Paladin's Ashes, they give me the shield ring. Because I wanted to buy it with the remaining souls. Go get that taken care of. The damage is okay for a, you know, it's like a long sword, but it's got a slightly longer reach to it. Aesthetically, it's nice. Yeah, it's like a, or like a claymore. You know, put it on the exact same line as like a claymore. This has got the exact same moveset. I think it's the exact same moveset as a claymore. Which I'm fine with. We'll just have to, Hey, that's rude. You know what? Wrath of the Gods. Excuse me? Wrath of the Gods. Oh, I see how it is. Allow me to explain myself. How does this work? Is it gonna work? Is it even gonna work? Hold on. It's not. Hey! I got him with one, though. I don't even care. I don't even care, man. That's fucking... I don't even care. As far as I'm concerned, I won today. That was amazing. Hey! He said, "Rid the guts." How did he take damage? You know what? I've had about enough abuse. He's had about enough of me, I think. Look at that! I got one sticking out of me. Time to go. Yeah, he was. He was in a mood to scrap. Absolutely. I was fucking around, though. Oh, you grabbed the ashes, didn't I? Good call, then. Thank you. I might not have. I was in a mood to fight him. Totally didn't. Good call. Good call. Thanks. We haven't cast Gears. I don't think my Flynn ring, maybe it's doing a little bit. I think that's at 28% versus the 27 that we were at before. Dogs. Dogs. Dogs? Dogs. Gotta talk. I do like this weapon though for its sweeping attack. It does have the good sweep. Like that's a good range. That's a good range on the attack, so I'm not disappointed in the choice. I do enjoy this. Let's see if it hits all four. Nice. Oh, I didn't kill this guy for some reason. Weird. But that's a good sweep right there. That's pretty solid. I dig when it has that much range. Okay, we're gonna go over 30 here, so we're gonna have... Oh no, we didn't. Nice. Okay. You're just handy. It's very essential. when I'm doing this kind of stuff. It's very essential. You have to have a little bit of that because, at least for me, you can get in trouble otherwise. I don't know. You can get in trouble. There's definitely something to be said for working inside. You know, you're like a boxer, right? You can get inside and work uppercuts and stuff like that. But for me, it's like, mm-hmm. And on the fights that inside doesn't work, or they're really, really bad. So it's just like, I'd rather, I don't know. Oh, this is going to be brutal against the Deacons of the Deep. This is going to absolutely murder them. It's going to be ugly. Yeah, this weapon is designed to take them out en masse. The only thing that's going to slow us down is the fact that it's going to be a little bit under damaging. It's definitely, if it was Bort's hammer, because it's... Wait, we got a twinkler out of him too? That's crazy. What? And ironic that the holy weapon is good against the deacons. Says a lot about their character, right? Says a lot about their character. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure that the damage will be there. I hope it is. I don't know that holy damage will translate on the deacons, but maybe it will. I don't think so. I think we're going to be lacking a little bit on damage for them. Maybe I'm wrong. But the one thing that will be is the regular littler guys are definitely going to be bounced by this attack, are absolutely going to body him. They're going to have absolutely no answers for that R1. Presuming we'll get there. Let's not put the what is it? Let's not put the buggy before the horse. Something like that, whatever they say. Yeah, the fire works very well against them. Yeah, it staggers them and allows you to kind of mess around with them a little bit. Same thing with any fire spell. I'm just thinking about if I want to do anything first. What do we want to do? Go fight the old Demon King. We're not going to. But we could. Cart before the horse. There it is. Thank you. Chickens before the hatch. Yeah, or, you know, the, yeah, all that kind of thing. All right, so we got the shield ring. That's a nice find. And I guess that. But yeah, we can't upgrade anything because it's only one scale. We need 3 more still. That'll be a while. But we also have. Level. And for God's sake, can I actually finally put some endurance into myself? I desperately need like 9 more endurance. Is the one thing we're definitely lacking. I probably should have put like 5 points of that vigor into my endurance at this point already. But here we are. Let's grab the Farron ring. Yeah, cart before the horse. Oh, desperately, yes, because if I have something like this, I am not kitted out well at all right now. Get rid of this. Honestly, I probably don't need this right now, and I should use something else like either that or this. Which one? Oh, it's definitely not this. Because I have the Bellvine now, so... But it's only when I'm actually at full hit points, which is so rarely. This one does work all the time, but this one hurts Lin Ring more than this one does. Or I could do this one, which covers a lot of bases. Magic, fire, dark, lightning. Oh, that one doesn't do anything? Oh, it literally doesn't do anything anymore. Okay, good. So then the decision's made. So it's either this one or... Hey, Marby, how you doing? Good morning to you. That actually boosts it more. That boosts it more. Oh wait, of course oh. My brain is mush. I'm thinking this boosts it. This is Flynn Ring. For some reason, I'm looking at it like it's Flynn Ring. I don't know why. My brain is mush. We'll go with this one. Because I know I'll be swinging away. No, you don't have to... Unless it's something... Speaking of Flynn, how much does that give you? You don't have to retract unless it's like something like rude or something like that ever, dude. I'm not gonna be... I might come back at you and be, you know... extra, but... You just gotta understand and take it on the chin, right? You know, and this is my stream, so I mean, but... This is not my first time playing, so you can come back at me with, like, when you think that I'm doing something like, you know... How's the run going today? We're okay. We're making progress. We'll see. We'll see how it's going. Flynn Ring. 20? Yeah, 20. Ish. 20-ish. It's not bad. Pretty good damage. Yeah, we checked that out yesterday. Or the other day. The current PB is that one place. Pretty far in the run with the things. Yeah, fortunately, this is not a heavy sword. It's not a very heavy sword comparatively, considering its size. It's because it's a magic sword or something like that. I guess it's light. After Aldrich, it's actually in Lothric Castle. It's actually in Lothric Castle. Remember, it's some dingus that was just some random dingus that we died to, and we got after we had got hit by the anti-potion dude. The anti-potion dude hit us, and then we got hit by some random hollow in Lothric Castle. I can't even think of his name right now. There's a... Oh, shit. Oops. It's in Lothric Castle, and then also, we die in Osiris's garden. Or did we die on Osiris? No. I think on where we died. It's like basically equivalent. A lot of these enemies, this sword is roughing up. They don't know how to deal. And I'm not gonna lie, that Wrath of the Gods is hilarious. It doesn't work. It doesn't work at all because it's like way too slow of an attack. But when it does, it's like comedy gold. Because it's like, you just got wrecked. I'm never fat rolling. Yeah, totally. Yeah, the worst that I'm doing is mid rolling. Even with the heaviest weapons that we're wielding, we've been mid rolling. But like a lot of them, we've been doing the light